When we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward, let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.
Good morning and welcome to Limassol in Cyprus for the 35th AIDA Freediving World Championships. This is day one. I'm Catherine Crossland. I'm one of your commentators for this week. And
my name is Esther Kalutskoy. I'm your other commentator for this week. It is lovely to have you with us. It's a beautiful day here in Cyprus. Vibes are immaculate, as the kids would say, here on the barge outside of Limassol in Cyprus. The sea is blue, the sun is shining, and it's glinting off the surface of the water. I'm incredibly excited for today. We have women's no fins, which means if you're new to freediving or don't know much about freediving, it is the athletes propel themselves down with only their arms and their legs. So they're not using any fins, they're not pulling on the rope. It's prohibited in this discipline. They are using something akin to a modified breaststroke, I guess, a sort of a frog kick style movement with your legs. So we're going to see lots of beautiful movements underwater today.
yeah, so we've got 39 athletes today competing. We're starting at 9 a.m. is the first official top with Elisabeth Mattes. And we finish the day at, where's my time? 12:52 with Penelope. Penelope. You need to come and tell me how you pronounce it.
Penelope Vasquez Hajilira from Dominica is the last athlete. I'm sorry, I probably didn't do a very good job at pronouncing your name either, Penelope. Please feel free to come up to me and tell me how you pronounce your name. So you can see on the screen, you can see the start list for today. AP means announced performance, which is the depth at which the rope is set. So ideally, the athlete reaches that depth that you see on the screen. They take the tag from the bottom of the bottom plate, they turn, and then they make their way up with this no fins technique. You're going to see that RP means received performance, which means if somebody maybe can't equalize their ears or something else is going on, they might turn earlier, in which case they will get a yellow card. But myself and Kath, well, mostly Kath, is going to talk to you about the rules anyway as we go along and as we see what's happening. Pen is for penalty. The points is the total of the points to card. As I mentioned, the penalty is a yellow card. White card is a valid performance. The red card receives 0 points. Unfortunately, an invalid performance. And then the remarks as to why they would have received the cards that they received, is especially important for yellow cards and red cards.
Great. So let's look at some of the deeper divers, if that's what you're looking at. We've got Kateryna Sadurska coming in at 9:31. She's actually the current world record holder. She's announced 75. And we've got Lauren and then Zsófia coming in at the 72. So they both announced that. The plan for the week is we have each day, we have Women's Day today, tomorrow is Men's Day, Women's Day, Men's Day, and that's how it runs. We have a day off in the middle of the competition, which allows us to make sure that the team who are organising the competition have a break and that the athletes actually have a rest day as well. A little bit about us. If you've never come in to watch us before, we've been doing this for a few years. I'm a freediving instructor, I'm a senior judge. I'm the technical officer, so I might write the rules in conjunction with the committee in AIDA. and we will be talking about the disciplines, the technique of the divers. We will do shout outs on YouTube. So if you put some comments in, we will try and give you a shout out so that when the athletes finish their dive, then they get changed. They go back and they always go and watch the YouTube. So if you want to say hello to them, they'll hear that later. A little bit about the setup. This is the 5th time we've been in Cyprus, in Limassol, to do World Championships. The last time was 2023. We are based on a huge barge, and the athletes come from a rib from the shore and come onto the barge. So we have an amazing space for this competition. You can see now we're showing you the temperature for what's happening in the water in Cyprus. So it's a very nice balmy 27 at the surface. The key point for the athletes is the first thermocline, which is around just under 20 meters. And then it slowly drops down. And you can see it's going down to 18 if anybody dives to 150. If anybody dives to 150, we will be going crazy because it's well deeper than the world record. But yeah, so if you don't understand thermoclines, one of the things for the athletes is they're going to go down, and then if there's a big difference in temperature, that's when it starts. That's when they notice it on their face, and that's when we're going to talk about some of the mouthfeel and some of the ways that they have put air in their mouth. So that's the challenge when they're in Mediterranean seas, and they've all been talking about it quite a bit because they've been training here. Some of them have been training here for at least a month already, and we've been talking to them for the last week or so, catching up with everybody, and some of the athletes are starting to arrive on the barge, and we can see some people, and hopefully we will get some people to come and talk to us, and once they've done their dives, and we can say hello. So, what time are we up to? Let's
to 1 minute or 1:30 to official top, I think.
Okay.
So it is 8:59. First official top is Lisa Mattes at 9 a.m. Who's Lisa?
Our Lisa,
obviously. She is she also works for AIDA. She does some of our social media, and she's competing here as well. So I can't even imagine how intense this week must be for her. Both working on the fantastic Instagram posts and Facebook posts that you see from AIDA International, as well as competing here. She's announced 40 meters, which is looks like it's 2 meters more than her personal best. So I really hope that she will get a new personal best today.
She's been here training for over a month. She did the pre-competition, so we normally hold pre-competition for the athletes who've been training here already. She did a beautiful 38 meters CNF the other day where we judged her, and I don't think she'll mind because I told her at the time. It was the laziest CNF I've ever seen. It was so easy. So she was a little bit worried this morning, yesterday, about what she should announce. 40 meters in nice calm conditions, not in a world championship, should be easy. It should be easy as long as she's like chilled out and relaxed. And you can see that she is going nice and slowly down the line. You see what I mean by lazy? It just looks so chilled.
Yeah, but that's what you want, isn't it?
No, I know. So Lisa's now at 25 meters. No. The dive eye is slightly different. So we're getting to the bottom.
That's 40.
Nice.
Oh.
Easy.
Nice turn.
Pulling up.
The stripy bit on the rope is called the candy cane. So there was a recent rule change, was it a year or two ago?
1 year.
That used to be 2 meters long, and now it's 3 meters. So that's where the athletes are allowed to pull on the rope. You could see Lisa, I think she used that pretty well because she was still kind of putting the tag away. She's Yeah, she's still being really lazy.
It's a really nice dive because I know the part for Lisa is definitely coming up. It's the hard part for everybody on no fins. This is where she's going to get tired from her arms and legs. She doesn't look tired at all.
No.
So Lisa, when you listen back to this, because I know you have to anyway, like what I told you last night about what you should be able to do. See, you can see it in real life. You can definitely do much deeper than this dive.
Oh, for sure. Looking
Unless
up.
she's going to be stressing. What's she getting confused about?
What's going... Lisa, come on.
Lisa, I said some nice things. Okay.
Okay.
So now she takes her goggles off.
Goggles and nose clip off.
Then she's going to take the nose clip off. Then she does the okay sign and says, I'm okay. Unless we miss something on this dive.
Well then, yellow card.
Looking at the YouTube stream, it's
yellow.
Yellow.
What did we miss?
I think maybe she touched the rope. I don't know if maybe... When you were saying what's she getting confused about? We'll have to ask her what happened there because she was looking so...
We're going to get the results and we're going to see what the judges' decision. I didn't see her show the tag.
Maybe she lost the tag on the way up. I mean, like looking at the YouTube, it's a few seconds behind. I can still see the tag on her thigh. And I'm trying to see what happened there. There was one point where she kind of tilted her head and her entire body up a little bit. Kind of looked up. And it looked like I almost would have grabbed her. I would have thought she was... See, she kind of went into the rope a little bit. So maybe it was a pull? Would that be a red card or a yellow card?
Pull is red card. Okay, we're going to wait for the results and see what we can find out. Maybe it was the beginning of the dive.
It's the first dive, the very first dive of the World Championships. You know, it's never easy. Next up, we have Silviya Rashkova from Bulgaria. I hope folks from Bulgaria are watching on the stream. So Silviya also announced 40 meters. So same length of rope. So she's competed. So Silviya is she holds 3 out of the 4 depth national records for Bulgaria. I wonder, is this one one of the ones that she does hold or not?
If you're wondering why we're trying to get our internet keeps going in and out on our own system.
20.
So I'm trying to look at that. Okay. So let's see Silviya's dive. She looks nice and relaxed. She's got the noodle, so she's lying on her back, so she's gonna take a final breath, and then turn over, and the noodle's just gonna float away. The safeties will normally just pick up the noodle for her later.
So actually, Silviya doesn't have any constant weight no fins records on her AIDA profile at the moment. So she holds the Bulgarian national record for all the other depth disciplines, but not for this one. So that is, if she gets white card for this dive, that will be a national record for Bulgaria anyway.
Yeah.
I love the background light. It's just beautiful to see the athletes kind of making their way down with the sun streaming in the background. I love it. It's a beautiful sport, this one.
30 down. 40 seconds.
Sophie's been diving since 2024. So she's only had one year of diving, so probably why she hasn't done a CNF. She's been concentrating on the disciplines. She's got the tag, she's putting it in her hood. She's taking her time.
1 minute, dive time.
And now she's coming out. So she lost some seconds there on that turn because she was concentrating and put the tag up. And that's, you'll see some of the divers later where they'll have a bit more fluidity in it. And it's always the worry that you're adding more time at the bottom. But this looks like...
So first safety has met her there. You can see the person in the white is the safety diver. Second safety has reached her as well.
It's taken nice and easy.
So her announced dive time was around, well, just under 2 minutes, 1 minute 56 seconds.
Yeah.
So she's pretty much, that's pretty accurate. It looks like she's kind of in the top couple of meters now, just underneath the surface and floating up nicely with one last leg kick. And she's holding nice and high on the rope. Athletes are not allowed to dip their airways.
And they've got 15 seconds to do that surface protocol, which is mask off, nose clip off, do the OK sign and say, I'm OK.
So she has the tag. She's showing the tag. I wonder, did Lisa maybe get a yellow card because she didn't show? I didn't see her show the tag. I don't know what happened. We'll figure it out. It's a white card. So first white card of the 35th AIDA Freediving Depth World Championships for Silviya Rashkova.
National record.
National record for
Excellent.
Bulgaria.
So now she has all the national records for her depth disciplines.
Amazing job for a great day for Bulgarian freediving.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Nikita Fima Atriyu from Indonesia. She has her friends in the chat. Thank you so much for giving her a shout out there, Ahmed. And yes, we are also hoping for a white card for Nikita. So Nikita actually competed at last year's World Championships as well. She did a 47 meters constant weight no fins there. And at this event, she's announced 50 meters. So she's adding 3 more meters onto that previous performance, which used to be her personal best. And she's going for a new personal best. So very, very excited for Nikita.
And she's been training here a few days, at least that I've been around when they've been training. I've spotted her. She's very relaxed, very happy. So let's see. And this is not her first World Championship, so should give her a little bit more confidence of being here this year.
I can't, to be honest, I can't even imagine the nerves that might be going on in your head. When you're at an event like this, especially for the first time or right at the start of the day, you know, there's nobody who's gone before you. You don't know what the water is like. You don't know if there's any current, or you don't know what the temperature feels like. Well, you know the temperature, but you don't know what it feels like. So
this morning we have a group WhatsApp chat for athletes, and they were posting in, someone show me the lines for the competition. So I sent them a picture of the lines, very nicely straight, to try and relax them. Because yesterday and the day before that we did have some strong currents in the training. Okay.
So that's Nikita's start time now. And the pillow comes off. Beautiful duck dive.
Nice duck dive.
And she's starting with some really strong strokes. I always find in no fins that it's the start that's the most difficult, because you're really working against the buoyancy here, and you don't have the powerful fins to help you. It's just you and your technique that you have to use to get down underneath the surface until you can reach this nice relaxed time, which is called the free flow.
Free fall.
Yes, thank you. Free fall, and that's exactly it.
One coffee this morning. I told you we should have had 2.
I didn't have any. I'll have you know.
Okay, so nice and relaxed. She's gone into that free fall. She's put her hands on front of the legs. So she's trying to make sure she's nice and relaxed.
It's I remember Lily Crespi was giving a tip. So when your body position in this free fall for no fins should be like as though you're sort of half sitting on a bar stool, your sort of hip tilted forwards, your legs slightly bent, relaxed but streamlined. So she's putting the tag into her hood, and she's making use of some of the candy cane anyway.
And she's doing the double pull, which you'll probably see more so in no fins than the others, where both hands are pulling together to give them that propulsion up.
Because again, like I said, when you leave the surface, when you leave the bottom, you're fighting against the negative buoyancy, so the sinking, you're fighting against that. And she's coming up from 50 meters. I'm not seeing what depth she's at, but the first safety is that 25?
It'll be about
30-ish.
No, for 50 meters it'll be 25.
25 meters. Okay. And you can see the second safety watching her, but she's looking pretty solid.
So the safeties just maneuver around. So you'll have one in front, and then one behind, and you have a third safety, who will he's our backup, or he'll come down for deeper dives maybe. Now she's just kicking, and she's going. Her hand is just gliding along on the line, and she's just now going to start using the positive buoyancy that she should have to come up.
And she is breaking the surface, holding up nice and tall.
She's taking some nice deep breaths. She's got a coach who's telling her to as well, which is super helpful.
And you can see her saying, "I'm okay."
Yeah. Strong dive, and it's 50 meters, no fins. So it's a nice deep dive. And you can tell from her, it was a bit tough, but now she's smiling. She's recovering. And she's white card.
White card, fantastic. Well done, Nikita. I feel like her dive time was maybe a little bit longer than what she estimated. So I think she had 2:17 down, and it was about 2.5 minutes.
Okay.
So I felt I was kind of
a
waiting.
little bit extra, yeah.
So Lisa lost her tag on the way up.
Yeah.
She definitely had it, but then she lost her tag. So I'm so sorry, Lisa. That was such a beautiful, relaxed dive. But alas, it's a performance with a penalty.
Yeah,
for not having the tag.
That's okay. You've done the 40 meters. It was just a minor issue that we didn't get the tag. Okay, now the next diver is on line B. This is Anastasia
Postnikova.
Thank you.
International athlete.
She's doing 50 meters as well. She did the World Championships here in 2021, which was the first depth World Championships that I actually judged at as well.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
There's been, so here in Limassol we had the depth World Championship in 2021 and in 2023 as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and now we're back for 2025.
My internet is still not working.
My internet is working. So Anastasia mostly competes in Russia. She also competed in Sharm. And this is going to be a personal best for her as well. So her previous personal best is what we have is 48 meters. And now she has also announced 50 meters. So I hope people out there are cheering for Anastasia as well.
Who we got on YouTube talking to us?
A few people. There was definitely some Indonesian Nikita fans. So I hope
here we go.
You guys are happy for her great performance. And Anastasia is off.
So we've just a nice duck dive, and she's gone into the arms. You can see the depth as she goes down on the right-hand side. On the dive eye. So let's have a look at some stats for the Geeks and Monsters. Nikita did the same dive, and her predicted dive time was 2:17. Anastasia's doing the same dive, and her predicted dive time is 2:25. For the half time, the descent time is the same.
Interesting.
So Anastasia takes a little bit longer than Nikita to come back up. And we can see if we can see the reason why when she turns.
40 down.
So she's now relaxing. She's going for more of a streamline. We're putting the legs slightly back. Arms down. She's got the candy cane.
Hit the stopper. Get a
Grab
tag.
the tag.
Go into her
Take
hood.
Pulling up. You can pull up as many times as you want within that candy cane.
She got one solid pull out of the candy cane. 1 or 2.
Yeah. Because it was like, well.
Time 1:30.
Yeah.
So it was good. She's using the candy cane, the change that we made when we put 2 meters above the stopper. Athletes can use that to make sure they can get their pulls if that's how they want to dive. So she's strong. She's at 30 meters now.
And
She's
the
got
first
the
safety. Yeah.
25 meters. And that's Dan, who doesn't understand that there's a camera in front of us and that he shouldn't walk in front.
So pretty good solid strokes from Anastasia. And the 2 safeties are looking after her. So she's coming up on the sort of 13 meters. This is where she's kind of reaching the positive buoyancy zone.
And this is where she's really using the buoyancy a lot more. You can see that there's slow arms, and she's really relaxing into it as she comes up to the surface. That's a little bit different I can see from her and Nikita. Nope, she's gonna. We're gonna go. Too slow. Okay, I thought she was just relaxed, but no. So this is what happens when the safeties are now just gonna bring her around. She's they do some rescue breaths, and now what's the protocol is that they're going to move her towards the evacuation, the rescue boat. She will be assessed by the 2 emergency medics on our evacuation boat and checked. And then what happens is that she will be monitored until her stats come up. If everything's okay, minimum of 30 minutes. And then she will, if there was any problem, she would be coming over to us. But as you can see, she's fine. Guys, if it's your friends or family, if you see my voice being really chilled, it means that we can actually see her where the camera can't necessarily see her. So when the safety was taken over, she was actually then started to breathe and she was relaxed. She's going to get monitored now for sure. For 30 minutes, she's going to have her vitals taken. We have a medic on the barge.
Several medics, in fact. Several medics?
No,
one medic.
There's one medic on the barge.
Okay, one medic.
Who is just next to you, and her role is to monitor the athletes during this time. Okay, let's go to the next one. We have from France.
We have Maelle Le Bideau.
Thank you.
No problem. 55 meters. We have a pretty big French team again. This is a habit of theirs that they kind of come with a big enough team. Yeah. And so Maelle is doing the women's no fins. I think she is the only French competitor to know. We have Brigitte after the break. So there's 2 French ladies competing, and Maelle is off.
Okay. Oh, that was a nice strong duck dive. She's got some really powerful arms strokes from this.
She's put a bit of glide into it, just not that far from the surface. She's already kind of gliding, which is fantastic. She has the lanyard on her wrist, which, you know, people often feel like it might get in their way, but it didn't really get in her way in this case. And apparently, you know, I've definitely been told in the past when I was trying and failing at no fins that if you're doing it right, it's not going to get in your way.
Yeah. If you see athletes with the arm on the wrist for no fins, they will all tell you they don't know what people are talking about. They say it's very easy, and for me, I wouldn't use the wrist for no fins as well.
So Maelle hasn't been competing for that long, so the only record we can see for her in the AIDA database is the Cormorant contest in Corsica. We had the World Championships last year in Corsica, organized by the Cormorant guys. So she competed there in July this year, and she got 51 meters of no fins. So pretty good touchdown, and she's putting the tag on her
wrist.
thigh. Yeah.
That was a pull, and then she's coming up. It's a nice strong dive. I would say to any athlete, and I know I'm a bugbear, but I put some footage on turns. Train your turn, so it's more smoother. So she added a second or so on that turn, putting the tag on. But she's looking super strong, really strong at this point. She's meeting the first safety. Now's the hard part. We've got the 25 meters to go. She's worked really hard. Now she's going to feel the pain, and it's going to be tiring. She might be saying, why do I do this for fun? Or she might be like completely enjoying it. We may be trying to get her to come and talk to us and tell us. She looks good so far. She's getting a little bit not as powerful in her arms for sure. But she knows that she's only got the last few meters.
And she's up on the surface, holding up nice and high, looking pretty solid. No slip off. And she's looked like a good surface protocol to me.
Yeah. She's got the tag. She's getting some color back in her face, and she seems to be all good.
It's a white card.
And it's a white card for Maelle Le Bideau from France. Well done. Meanwhile, you can't see this on the camera, but Anastasia is sitting actually right beside me. She's awake, she's aware, she's enjoying some of the good stuff, and by good stuff I mean some oxygen on her face and the attention from
and if we can get her attention, she might turn around and smile at us. Yes.
She's doing great.
So at the moment, Maelle is in the lead for the current ranking for the World Championships.
We have a correction from Pim Vermeulen. Hello, Pim. How are you doing? He did say that there were more World Championships in Cyprus than 2021, 2023, and 2025. As 2015, there was an individual depth also in Limassol. I know back in the day we used to do...
Pim, you didn't listen to what I said at the beginning. I said there have been 5 World Championships in Cyprus. That means that you were drinking your coffee when I was starting this live stream. Come on. You need to be with me all day, not just when you drank your coffee. So yes, there were other World Championships, but I was at the one in 21 and 23. That's where the 21-23 came from.
So why don't we do Team World Championships anymore? So Pim mentioned that there was the individual depth World Championships in Limassol. I know there used to be Team World Championships as well. Why don't we do those anymore?
We the last few were not super popular.
Okay.
People we weren't being successful in having many people. So they were put in abeyance for the time being. And at that time we only did depth World Championships 1 year and pool the next year. Whereas now we run both depth and pool in the same year. So we focused on that more, which seems to be popular because we've now got, for this World Championships, we've got 141 athletes from 51 countries. So Shlomit is coming next. Shlomit's been competing for a long time. She's been here training. I've been on the boat with her while she's been doing some training. She's doing 55 meters. She's got some strong arm pulls. And I know after this World Championship, Shlomit is going to go and have a month break and go hiking. So now she's down to 25 meters. Who have we got saying?
30 meters down.
So Kira's saying, Shlomit, go. I hope this is well within her capabilities. This is not her PB. Thank you, Pim. So now what Shlomit's focusing on is equalization. And she's just trying to stay relaxed.
1:15, half time.
And I think Shlomit has the winner for the biggest nose clip.
Touchdown!
grabs. Nice.
130.
I think this would be really nice to set up for her competition because I know there was a few, like, she was not so comfortable in a couple of days when we were doing some training.
145.
But she said she had to talk to herself and she was feeling good. So this is a nice dive. Hopefully we can get a white card because I think that will give you a lot of confidence to believe in yourself.
Okay. Time, 2 minutes. 30 up.
So she's going to meet the safety diver in about 5 meters.
Time, 2:15.
So that's our social media officer who really understands cameras, Lisa. Okay, so Shlomit's coming up to the 10 meters. She's going to feel the arm pull. You can see the difference in her arm pull. She always takes her nose clip off. Some athletes do, and Shlomit always takes the nose clip off at the end before she surfaces. It's a personal preference. And then Tom is coaching her, telling her to take her mask off, doing the OK sign. And she's saying, I'm OK. And there's some really deep breaths and trying to basically punch her stomach with her breathing to give herself a wake up to make sure she's woken up. And she's got the tag.
Congratulations.
National record.
This is a national record.
Shlomit.
Why didn't I know that? Sorry. I didn't think this was anywhere near. You did. Shlomit, I'm going to have a strong conversation with you later about the fact that you I think you were giving me false information the other day, which I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to be relaxed. And now she goes out and puts a national record. Okay. So Lisa can come and talk to us if you walk around the camera. So we got some new graphs for you there. You can have a look at those while we get Lisa set up.
This is new. Thank you to the Dive guys for these awesome graphs. I love a good graph because I'm an absolute nerd. And these are called the dive profiles. If you're a diver, free diver, or scuba diver, you know what these are. But if you're not, they're called the dive profiles. So on the vertical axis, you can see the depth, and on the horizontal axis, you can see the time. So you can see kind of people's descent, and it's always a little bit wavy for the no fins because of the, there's a very good sampling in the dive computers as well as in the dive eye, where you can kind of see that the arm strokes. So you might put a little bit of glide into it after a stroke, and then you might enjoy kind of the buoyancy bringing you down or the buoyancy bringing you up, so your speed changes slightly. So next up we have Kateryna Sadurska, who has announced the deepest dive of the day at 75 meters. Her previous personal best is 84 meters, so this isn't...
That's the world record.
That's the world. Well, that's her world record. Well, and obviously, it's the world record, but she's holding the world record.
She holds the world record. We have Lisa here as well, so we're going to talk to Lisa about what she did with her tag after this dive. But you can stay and you can commentate with us on.
I'm so excited to be here already just to watch Kateryna.
Huh? Yeah.
What happened to your tag?
We talk about it later.
We talk about it.
All right.
We're going to go straight in.
2, 1, official top, +1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Very, very excited to see Kateryna's dive. I'm really curious because obviously her dive is going to determine it's going to determine the podium. So very strong duck dive. You could see her just gliding straight into the water.
So Kateryna was a synchronized swimmer. She went to the Olympics, medalist. So you can see the natural ability with breaststroke. and she's got some extremely nice power in her arms. Kateryna at the beginning of this season actually decided that she wasn't going to compete in anything apart from the Pool World Cup. And we spoke to each other. She spoke February and March when I saw her at last in Dahab. She's like, no, I think I'm just going to chill for this year. And then she started competing. So that's pretty much like some athletes. Like they go, no, I miss competing. So that I'm looking forward to seeing her do all 4 disciplines and see how she is. Esther's giving heart signals to somebody. You're on camera, whoever is standing next to me, by the way.
He's not.
Okay.
Kateryna is doing her free fall, really very straight body position, but very relaxed, going on to the 68 meters, 70 meters mark. You can kind of see her cheek slightly moving. That's her equalizing. And she's reaching the candy cane, touching the stopper, grabbing the tag. Very quick, super fluid movement with the tag.
So that's
just
what we want.
boom,
Yeah?
straight onto her thigh.
When I talk about turning with the fluidity and not losing any seconds, that's what I'm talking about. And now it's the hard work. She's putting some power into the arms.
But she's so efficient. She's already past 60 again.
She's going up pretty fast.
You can see how
Very
she's
solid.
even using her shoulders when she's reaching with her arms up. Like she's grabbing the water with her armpits even. Using the full capacity of her arms. Also with her feet, even with the soles of her feet grabbing the water just with every body part. It's so beautiful to watch.
5 times 2:30.
Come on, Kateryna, coming up to 30 meters. Very solid. She has two safeties with her, one with the scooter.
So you see, we've now got divers from 70 meters, 75 meters. So this is where we bring the scooter in and 3 safety divers.
Now she should start to float.
You can really start to see the buoyancy bringing her up.
Yeah.
It's really getting to the point, and
she has a really thin wetsuit and not so crazy amount of weight on it.
She's looking very fresh.
She takes some breaths and then she says, I'm okay. And a nice smile from Kateryna.
And she has the tag. She's showing the tag. It was Velcro to her thigh, I believe.
Yes.
Is that what they use, isn't it? A little spot of Velcro glued to the wetsuit that you can put the tag on. The tag is Velcro as well. Oh, I'm very excited to see what card she gets.
Sounds like a white card.
White card.
Okay, based on the cheering, definitely a white card, yes.
That's the winner of the women's CNF for the first day of the World Championships.
Definitely.
The only thing that could change that is when the judges do a review with the camera. So just so you know what happens at the end of today, the judges have cameras on the bottom of the line. They will review that and the dive eye as well. And if there's anything that they see on the, basically the pull outside the candy cane, when we get to bifins, there'll be some looks at the dolphin kicks as well. And they'll be looking at any grabs or pulls during the dive. But for me, I didn't see anything. So you can see
the nice graphs. You can see Kateryna's very fast, very even speed down to 75 and then back up. So just underneath pretty much exactly the dive time that she thought she would do, which was 3:13. Meanwhile, Lisa, do you want to tell us what happened to your tag while we're waiting for Lauren to breathe up? Hello, Lisa. Talk to us about your tag. What happened to your tag?
Well, I got my tag, and then I thought I will take use of the candy cane.
Yes.
And pull on it as it is allowed to do so.
30 seconds.
And I did it with the tag in my hand. So I grabbed.
You did grab the tag and...
I grabbed the tag like so, right? Pull it. And then I grabbed the rope with the tag in hand, pulled on the line
And it went there.
and let go because I wanted to do strokes.
Okay, we can't hear Lisa, so we're going to try and organise for your
Doesn't
microphones.
matter. You
to
can
work.
just tell everybody what I said.
Okay. So basically, you might have spotted. I was just talking about how your term that pull was nice, and I missed the tag going. So we were all excited that you had got a white card, and then you got a yellow card. And I was like,
What happened? Why? So
okay, so now we're on Lauren.
Is a contender for the silver medal today. So she's announced 72 meters and very strong pulls down, very strong strokes down. Obviously, she'll only get silver if she gets she might get silver, but that is the second deepest dive.
So she's the continental. This is going to be a continental record. She's already a continental record holder as well.
For the USA, so that's North America, is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
North America being the continent. So she did compete at last year's AIDA World Championships as well. At the time, she did 63 meters no fins, and because obviously today she's announced 72, which is looks like it's going to be a personal best for her. So Lauren from the USA, aiming for silver medal and continental record all in one for women's constant weight no fins.
So looking good.
I love the little movements that they do with their feet to kind of sort of orient themselves against the rope.
Sculling. Sculling is the technical.
Ever so gently.
Yeah, you do that in skydiving as well.
Yeah.
You use your feet to
control where you go. Yeah. Your microphone is now on. Oh, she turns early.
Early turn for Lauren Matevish at about 59 or 60 meters.
That looked like it was equalization.
Shall I get somebody else?
You're on speaker now, you can talk.
Oh.
You can hang out with us.
Hi, Mom.
People were cheering for you, in fairness, Lisa, so there was people in the YouTube chats. And Lauren is coming up.
So she's been off-season building for a lot of strength training and to build muscle and for her baseline. I know a lot of athletes are working on that strength training, pool training. My pool in Dahab is particularly busy in the winter with just athletes doing their base training outside of competition season. So she's coming up. Safeties are
there with her. Still looking pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, it's an early turn. It's 72.
She still has lots of strength left.
Yeah. First day, though.
First day. You shouldn't, I don't think you should push yourself. And she's up, holding on nice and really high on the rope, like climbing that rope almost.
Did a quick okay and I'm okay.
But that was an early turn, so that's the yellow card. I mean, she's still in the running for silver so far.
No.
So
because
because she's the second deepest diver.
Second deepest. Well, no. Well, at the moment, for now. So at the moment, she turned at approximately 60-ish meters, and there are still people who have announced dives that are deeper than 60.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, well, let's see what happens.
Also, with the points, you need to keep in mind that she gets points
as early turns. Yeah.
So
true.
So this is, and the thing is for day one, it's CNF. So it's one of the hardest dives in the sense of physicality for people, but also it means that they're fresh for this dive rather than putting on at the end of the competition. But also, everyone's very conscious that they've got to balance trying to get their best without pushing it because they've got 3 more days to compete. Okay, they have a day off, and then they're doing the next competition, the women doing the next competition day after tomorrow. And it's maybe a little bit nerves. It's around the first day of the World Championship. So some people it is, some people it's not. Hey, Lisa.
I saw some really cool. Cool shout outs for Lauren. I'm trying to get my YouTube back up and working. I'm sorry, the internet has decided to go. But I really enjoyed. Joel, I think was your name. Thank you for the shout out for Lauren. I think they said that the ocean is lucky to have you. I'm just trying to. Here we go. It's incredible. Okay. Lauren is a special ones.
My internet has finally started working.
Amazing.
First time in the morning.
Strong, focused, and always surprises people. Lots of luck, and the ocean is lucky to have you. Unfortunately, maybe not today, but again, she still has 3 more days of competition ahead of her. So it's, I think it's a wise decision to early turn when you feel like you need to early turn, you know. And I am sorry for the yellow card. And hello, people from Hungary, cheering on our next athlete, who you can see on the screen now. Her name is Zsófia Törőcsik. She's from Hungary. She is an incredibly strong pool athlete, and this is more or less her first big depth competition show. So she has done a couple of smaller depth competitions in Hungary and Croatia. Actually, sorry, only in Croatia, including one at the end of her training camp in the island of Lastovo. And she's announced 72 meters. So, like, the last time I saw her do no fins, I think that was last year in Croatia, that was about 40 meters. That was a small in-house competition. Maximum depth was 40 meters. She had no problem there. And I'm really, really excited to see the 72-meter personal best no fins dive from her.
And national record. She's going to break her own national record. It's interesting. Like, she has just moved over to depth. She has the apnea for this because she's got some really, really long dives in pool. So for her now, the conversion over to depth is around equalization. And we'll see.
It seems like she's okay with equalization with the announcement.
I want to see what her constant weight and bifins depths that she's going to announce, to be honest. It'll be interesting if she does dive them. Maybe she's not, but maybe she's going to concentrate on the 2.
I'm pretty sure she's going to dive. Like, I would be surprised if she didn't. We mentioned her pool skills. She's the first woman to have ever touched the 300-meter wall with the monofin in a swimming pool. So that's swimming horizontally and 6 lengths in an Olympic length swimming pool. So she is incredibly strong breath hold, strong muscles. And let's see how that translates to depth at her first ever Depth World Championships. She's in her free fall now.
Yeah. And she's going to go for recovery routine is coffee, rest and hugs. So if you see her
so many
back
hugs.
at the pool, the pool at the hotel, you can give her a hug.
I'm going to give her so many
nice
hugs.
And relaxed. Legs a little bit open, but we're seeing it from the back end, so I can't see the front, see what the position is completely on the free fall aspect.
So 64, 65 meters down now. She has rubber bands around her thighs that she's kind of holding on to in a very relaxed way just to keep that body position. She's coming up to the candy cane. Come on, Zsófia. She's grabbing the tack, putting it into her hood, and then she's using some really strong pulls on the candy cane. And some strong strokes up. Come on, Zsófia.
And I said that most of her power is in her arms. She's really working her arms, and the legs are...
She spends a lot of time in the gym.
Yeah. She spends a lot of time.
Heavy.
She is lifting heavy.
So she is using her arms as the main propulsion up here. You can see that from the power she's putting into it. And she's getting some decent meters from those arm pulls.
So we have the first safety with her, with the scooter, looking after her. She's still looking pretty solid, I think.
Yeah. Her dive time is
3.5 minutes, 3:25.
3:25.
So she's coming up to the 2:35.
She might be faster. If she's
I think she definitely is. Which would be more for me logical because she's got a longer dive time than Kateryna on a 75 meter and 3:10 for Lauren. So that 3:25 seems a little bit off on her timing. Let's see.
Maybe they decided to, use a little bit more weight, and
they can see you on the camera permanently.
No, they can't. I'm looking at the YouTube.
Okay.
Now everybody on YouTube is wondering what Esther was doing.
Esther started dancing.
Well, I saw somebody else dancing, and Zsófia is coming up. I don't have to worry about her because I know she's so strong. Zsófia, come on, breathe! Catch it!
That looks solid.
There was a moment where I was losing my shit, as you might have heard.
That looks pretty solid. Happy again.
She's
already.
holding on to the rope.
The question of questions. Do you have a tag?
Do you have the tag? She
Yes,
has
she
the
does.
tag.
And do we hear a cheer? Yes, we do.
National record.
Yes, her
Congratulations,
breaking her
Zsófia.
own Hungarian national record in
Very
depth.
nice.
Constant weight, no fins. And that puts her on
Okay.
silver medal.
Bye, Lisa. Yeah. See if.
Well done, Zsófia. I'm so happy for you. 72 meters, white card. So at the moment, she has the silver. And actually, I don't think that's going to change unless something changes during the review, because the next athlete is already announcing a shallower depth than Zsófia. So you can see again our lovely graphs, the depth profiles, and you can see Kateryna Sadurska in blue at the deepest for 75 meters, and just above her, Zsófia Törőcsik, who seems to have maybe slowed down a little bit on the ascent. I don't know, but you can see on the graphs. Hello. So we have Kateryna with us.
1 minute.
Eating a banana. Bon appetit.
Hello.
Hi, Kateryna.
How are you?
I'm amazing.
How was the dive?
Finally eating.
Okay.
Yeah, the dive was beautiful. It was actually really nice. I
Conditions are nice.
yeah, warm water, amazing. I love it. I don't have to shiver before the dive. I usually, I'm sensitive to cold, but here is
30
amazing.
seconds.
I really love it.
And I mentioned about the fact that we talked about, you said you weren't going to compete at the beginning of this year, and now
I still, every day I'm deciding if I'm going to compete or not. So actually, when I came to Limassol, the first night I slept, my apartment is next to some club. And I'm like, oh my God, I just want to sleep. So I was actually considering going somewhere, not competing. But yeah, I'm happy I stayed. And thanks everyone who supports me. Slava Ukraini. I'm actually really happy to be here and represent Ukraine. Yeah, we go back to the comp.
no. So we got Jade next. This is another continental record potentially. She's doing 69.
Beautiful technique.
Yeah.
I see more ladies are choosing CNF as a focus this year, and it's really nice to see many beautiful dives. People going deeper, because I really think it's one of the best disciplines we have. It's a bit shallow compared to others, but yeah, it gives a good base for all the.
She's losing the line.
45 seconds.
Yeah, actually,
No, she's okay. She's got a hand on the line now. There was a little bit of disorientation.
I'm trying to see, is she facing the line? Or
she's
was it a little bit behind her for a moment? No?
Got a hand onto it, I think she was a little bit. This is nice. I agree. CNF is my favourite discipline. But coming from a swimming background, I think free divers who have a swimming background actually
enjoy it more.
Yeah. It feels more natural.
Yeah, but also I'm doing some workshops, and there are people who are coming there without any swimming background.
Yeah.
And it's also very nice way to find a way to see how you are doing this.
Yeah.
With your own limitations and everything. The goal is same, just moving underwater. And it doesn't have to be perfect. So
No,
yeah.
for sure.
But this is beautiful.
It seems really relaxed.
Yeah, she was swimming almost all the way down.
Yeah.
Seems like she really likes swimming.
And now she's adding in a little bit of the
body
pro.
weight. Yeah.
Now she's stopped.
Yeah, I think she was just very close to the line and she corrected herself.
She's coming up to 40 meters. Still looking pretty solid, I think.
Yeah.
2:15.
And you can see the tag on her thigh. Stuck on pretty well.
30 up.
So she's going to meet the safety divers shortly at around 25 meters.
230.
Bang on 25 meters. We'll talk a little bit about safety divers over the next few days as well. So for you next,
245.
I will talk about it when
Yeah. Let's finish. Let's give all the focus.
I'm sort of like when someone's like really relaxed in no fins.
Yeah, let's just enjoy.
Okay. Yeah.
I think she's
Because
doing
it
the
does
same.
look really, it's nice floating up. And the lighting is so nice.
I love the blue water. It's so nice. Goggles are off. Nose clip is off.
Let's take a breath.
Breathe. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there was a bit of a tremble. Bit of a tremble there.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Catherine? She was trying to open her hood a
I mean,
little bit.
The thing is, she was, if she'd have taken a few breaths, I think she was rushing, trying to get that surface protocol.
Yeah, I think she's excited. Come on.
It is. She was definitely. I felt. For me, she looked good.
Yeah, but there we're like have some rules. But yeah, I hope it's gonna be cool.
White card.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good save. Really strong effort at the end,
very
especially
happy
with
she
the
did it.
wow.
She was like,
we're all
Just happened.
we're all a bit relieved.
Oh, congrats.
nice. So that's a nice new continental record as well. We've got some national records already and continental records.
Yeah, and it's a bronze medal.
Yep.
Yeah.
Subject to review. Yeah. We've got bronze medal.
Cool.
It's interesting. I didn't see anything. I didn't see any pulls outside the candy cane on that one.
Yeah, like preliminary, let's say.
Yeah. I only said because the judges come up. It's not done yet, so and you're not a judge, so you're not judging it. So, but yeah, they will be watching it. But for me, it looks pretty solid. That's the top three, and we can see some of the different timings for those people who love that side of it. So we've got Sanda coming up. So we're going to compete in all disciplines while you're here?
We'll see. I don't know. It depends.
Did you
on
move
the
apartments?
It depends on the club. If I will be able to sleep and recover, we'll.
Should we just find you somewhere else to stay?
Yeah. Look, I'm on vacation actually. It's been a long season. So yeah, enjoy.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kate.
Enjoy.
Thank you. So that was Kateryna Sadurska, the gold medalist in women's no fins, watching Jade Macdonald-Razvi's dive from Australia. Next up, we have Sanda Delija from Croatia. Sanda is a pretty accomplished athlete. She holds the free immersion world record, so that'll be in a couple of days' time. But she's also really strong with the no fins. Now, last year, we watched her dive in Corsica. She announced she looked pretty strong, but at the bottom of the rope, she got disoriented. I think she injured her ears a little bit and started pulling up the rope, which obviously disqualifies her. But at that point, she just wanted to get up, and then she got a lift off the safeties. A day or two later, I think we spoke to her. She was saying her ears were recovering, but then she had a really nasty accident where she fell and injured her knee on a beach. So she's had a really, really unlucky trip to Corsica last year, and I really just hope that it's going to go well for her today. We're rooting for you, Sanda, and I hope that the dive is going well for you. Looking pretty strong. Going down again.
So Sanda does have a deeper no fins dive on her profile. So if anybody does look at the profile, but it wasn't a continental record because she didn't bring the tag up. So she is announced 68, which if she brings the tag up, she will then have a national record on it. So if anybody's looking at her profile.
It's going to be a Croatian national record.
Yeah.
Her personal best is.
She's got 71 on the 71 on the AIDA ranking, which is the one where she didn't bring the tag. But she's got a PB of much deeper. Yeah.
Yeah, I think her training PB is around 80 meters. Yeah. That's what we have here on the details anyway. So she's looking pretty strong, kind of coming down to the 60-ish meters, 55, 60 meter mark.
She's just doing this sculling
Gentle
movement
sculling with her hands.
to keep herself streamlined, to keep herself in the position, and a little bit of relaxation as well using that. You can see her face.
1:30 dive time.
She was looking for the candy cane then. She put the tag on her belt, and now she's coming up.
Come on, Sanda.
1:45 dive time.
I followed her journey from her recovery of her knee injury last year, and she's showed some incredible, unbelievable determination and strength throughout what must have been incredibly trying. She's also very, very active in the gym, trains an awful lot and trains incredibly hard, and to be forced to be sedentary due to your injury must have been really difficult, both mentally and physically for her. So I'm just really happy that she's here and she's competing, and she's looking really strong in her no fins dive.
Yeah. And she's taking some nice long strides, and now she's like using the buoyancy a little bit, because she's taking not necessarily the buoyancy and like lifting you up, but taking the opportunity to glide a little bit with that power, which she has the opportunity to do. The scooter diver is there, which is Mickey, I think.
Second safety has just met her, and she's coming up.
2:45 dive time.
Was that a little, was she looking up a little bit maybe? Is she looking up a small bit? Come on, you still have about 15 meters to go. Come on, Sanda. You've worked so hard for this. Just looking up again. Come on, Sanda. 10 meters. Use the buoyancy. One more stroke. One more stroke and you're almost up. And then you have to focus on your recovery and surface protocol. Okay, she's on the surface. Okay, yeah. Protocol.
There's no fins. So she's breathing hard.
You have a national record, white card.
And it's a white card,
Nice.
national record for Croatia.
So
Well done, Sanda. And that's bronze. No. Yes. No. Yes. Kateryna,
Yep.
Zsófia, and that's, yeah.
Jade?
Jade. Sorry, Jade has the bronze medal. I apologize.
Yeah, so there you got the rankings so far. Top three is Kateryna, Sophie, and then Jade. Top three with Sanda. This is putting her in 4th place. Very nice. And then you're having a look at the graphs. So the different depths, and they're showing you different times. And we thought they would be quite interesting, just for you to see the different dive times that people take. I just want to shout out to Pim, who's answering all your technical questions for us, because I haven't had internet, so I haven't been able to see what you've been asking. Thank you, Pim.
The protocol is not omitted. We've seen the protocols, and the judgment is given based on the protocol. Next up, we have Maria Bobela from Poland. She's announced 66 meters. She also has given a PB, which is a bit more, about 70 meters of a PB. So she's doing 66. It's not uncommon, I guess, for athletes to sort of not push on the very first day, obviously, because, well, it's the very first day, you know. She holds the national record for Poland for a lot of the depth disciplines, including this one. She's not 68 meters, no fins, is her national record for Poland. She's not out to break that one at the moment.
No. She's had a long season. She came over here from Greece, came down from Greece. If you've seen our T-shirts, if you've seen the Instagram of our T-shirts, Maria was the designer of our seal for this shirt.
I love the seal so much.
So I'm allowed to say that.
Yeah.
She said to me. Okay, so she's coming on a dive. Nice.
Start is okay.
She's been traveling quite a bit this year, going between. She's been in and out of Dahab. She's been doing some stuff in Poland.
20 down.
You can really see her slowing down her strokes. Just kind of the frequency of them, I guess. And holding on to the rubber bands around her legs.
And the one thing from Marie, she actually likes colder water.
Okay.
So with some athletes, the thermocline she's really not comfortable with.
Is that her weight belt kind of sliding up her torso a little bit, as well as her no-fins lanyard?
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully that won't impact her too much.
So yeah, where the thermocline does impact some people because they're diving in more warmer waters permanently. For Maria, she actually likes it. She actually got me to go into the sea in Denmark and
oh wow,
in a swim's costume, not even a suit. She told me that I would really love it.
And did you really love it?
I sort of did.
Sort of did. Sort of in a it's so nice to warm up afterwards way. I know the feeling. So Maria's coming down to the candy cane. They're allowed to pull down on the candy cane a little bit.
Let's see what that she did do that.
Yeah. There was somebody else who did it as well.
Yeah.
Just
within the candy cane.
Kind of, within the candy cane you're allowed. Okay, yeah. So you kind of grab the candy cane and sort of pull yourself closer to the stopper, pull yourself closer to the bottom.
You should be grabbing the tag and then going down. So let's see what's going on. Because that belt is there permanently. Does that slip, or she's actually?
I feel like it slipped because it was kind of up at her chest when she was going down, and now it's sliding back onto her waist, I think.
So we've got plenty of people shout out for Maria. Nina. Now I definitely know who you are because you put all your name in.
And Natalia Wilk as well. Oh, hey,
Lily.
Magdalena. Hello. Lily Crespi. Hey, Lily. Shireen.
Saying hi from Dahab.
The Maria Bobela
so
fan club.
This is now where she's really tight. You can see in her arms. She's
getting tired.
Diver is inside.
So let's see. She's at 27 meters, so this is going to be pure power to get up.
She's looking, it feels like she's looking tired, which, I mean, understandable. I would be as well.
So this is, this 3:25 is a dive time, so she's a little bit off from that. This is, but
Hold up, breathe,
she's coming up on the surface.
Breathe, no slip and goggles, no slip.
Goggles off, no slip off.
Hi, breathe. I'm okay, say I'm okay. Say I'm okay. I'm okay. Breathe, hold up.
Maria, come on.
Hold up, keep breathing.
now she's okay.
I feel like she showed an okay and then touched her goggles and
for me, like this would for the problem for me to judge that is that her hand was in her face, so we couldn't see mouth so clearly for that. So I would wait for the judge's decision on different position of the camera.
It was definitely a battle.
Yeah, I mean,
I know for sure.
It was a battle from about 25 meters, to be honest. It was dive on determination.
And is that the tag on her neck?
Yeah, it's a red card.
Yeah.
Red card.
Oh.
Yeah, that would be surface protocol.
Next step. 1 minute. 63.
I'm so sorry, Maria. That was a strong battle, but unfortunately, these things happen. So with us in the commentator booth is Zsófia Törőcsik. Well done, Zsófia. Hello.
Thank you. Hi everyone.
Hi, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
Tell us your secret. Everybody already knows that you're an incredibly strong pool diver because you're the first woman to have ever touched the 300-meter wall. But how did you progress so quickly in depth as well? What's your secret? Is it the gym?
I every time I say that, yeah, gym is the secret.
Equalization is natural.
Yeah, you have to equalize. Unfortunately,
but was it like easy when she starts to go to deep?
I was afraid that equalization will be the hardest part for me, and actually it is. But every time I say that, I don't know what I'm doing, but it looks like it works.
Okay, well, keep doing it. So
you should make everybody jealous because, like, that's one of the issues. You know, I always ask people this question. Like, we're going to go to Marine.
You can watch Marine's dive with us if you want.
You see it?
Yeah, I cannot hear myself. I don't know if
we can hear.
We can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So Marine Simonis from Belgium. She holds the national record, and she's about to break the national record as well. Actually, she holds.
This is her PB as well.
Yes.
So we'll be interested to see.
She competed at last year's World Championships in Corsica. I think she mostly competes in Corsica, maybe a little bit in the Philippines as well.
In Cormorant and this. Just like, and she's turned early.
Early turn. Oh. Poor Marine.
I wanted to say that she started to free fall at the same depth like I planned. So it looks like this 30, 35 for everyone is the point.
Was the thermocline about 25?
What?
The thermocline.
No, I think it was deeper today.
Was it? Okay.
I mean, today, we didn't have, unfortunately, any official training, the women, so I don't know.
Okay.
How was it yesterday? But they told me that.
But it's been rough for the last few days, so sometimes that means the thermocline changes.
Of course, yes.
Yeah. So
makes sense.
So, 38 around meters.
Easy surface protocol for her.
Protocol and a very I'm fed up face, I think.
Oh.
But it's the first dive. You've got more opportunities, Marine. So.
Yeah, probably she can do much more because she's so fresh.
Yeah,
she's looking incredibly fresh. Yeah. So, Zsófia,
so anyway,
you've
equalization then.
Yes, equalization. Yeah, talk to us about equalization.
What should I tell?
Okay, so when did you really start looking at depth?
Before China, so before the World Games, I decided to come here and to Greece, but just for fun. So I thought I had a really tough year, so I think I did what I could. And this depth, I was curious at the very beginning already. When I started freediving, I was curious because I liked to watch depth freediving. But I never tried it properly, so I was about to come here and enjoy it, and with this, I don't know, let's see what happens.
Yeah,
the curiosity mindset.
This year you started to dive deeper and work on equalization.
Dive deeper, I started I think 4 weeks ago because I started I tried freediving in depth 2 years ago. In the Noxy camp in Croatia.
Yes.
But that time we could only do max 30 meters dive.
40 meters, I think.
30 for the first year.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
It was only 30. And after that, 40. And I was twice in Y42. And that's it.
And I remember when one of the Noxy camps, I think last year, you were kind of uncomfortable because you had tightened your weight belt too much and you were like, oh, I don't feel so great. And then 40 meters, no fins, boom, like it's nothing.
I remember that my belly was hurting so much. And after that, I realized that I tightened really my weight belt so much that I couldn't breathe properly.
Oh, geez.
But you have to learn.
These things
Every
happen.
day you learn something new.
Every day is a school day. But it seemed like you had your... it seemed to me that you had your equipment down. You knew where to put the tag. You knew where to put your hands.
Yeah,
in these
last
worked it out.
weeks I was doing unfortunately only free immersion and CNF because I injured my knee.
Oh,
my
okay.
left one. I dislocated my patella 3
No.
weeks ago. Yes. And it's so strange because doing the CNF movement, it doesn't hurt.
Really?
But I didn't even try, not at all, bifins and monofin dives because while straightening my leg, my knee hurts like hell. So we will see. We will see.
Okay, we're going to go to Alice from Turkey.
Official top. +1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
So
some Coca-Cola bottle.
No, thank you. For a second, I was thinking about it. But no.
Okay, so Alice has started her dive.
From Turkey. CNF 63 meters. Dive time 2 minutes 36.
So Alice is not new to the World Championships. She was here in 2023 in Limassol, and her personal best is 62 meters in no fins, which is a Turkish national record. So she is, what she announced, 63 meters, which is a potential national record. So she's looking pretty good, slowing down her strokes now. And kind of slowly transitioning into that free fall position with some really relaxed, couple of more arm strokes and holding her hands beside her body. Some leg strokes still to go.
Yeah, she's down at 40, which is she's turning early.
She's making it. Oh, is she? That there must be some sort. Maybe there is a turn line at like the 40-meter mark.
So then on that turn, she grabbed, and we didn't. The camera went off, so I wouldn't. I would need to check that again if she did grab and pull properly on the early turn or not.
Can she do that on an early turn?
She can grab, pull with the same arm, but I think there was a delay, so I think she grabbed, turned, and then waited, and then did a major pull. If that was the way, she could potentially get either a penalty for grab or a DQ for pull.
So she's coming up pretty nicely. Strong strokes, obviously still very fresh because she was aiming for much deeper. She has plenty of air left in the lungs and oxygen left in the blood, and the safeties are coming with her now. So I'm in love with the light in the water, to be honest. It's so beautiful the way the sun shines kind of behind the diver, and you can see her coming up, and she's holding onto the line. Nose flip off, okay sign. Didn't see her mouth, but I'm sure that she was doing all right. And she's tilting her head, which kind of tells me that maybe there was some equalization issue, maybe with one of her ears, possibly. So early turn for Alice at 47 meters, and that's a yellow card because it's under her announced performance.
Yeah.
Pretty beautiful dive, and the decision to early turn is the decisions that you make.
Yeah. I always say it's a sensible decision to turn early.
For sure.
We've got 3 more days of this.
For sure. Don't ever mess up your ears, but definitely not on the first day of your competition.
Don't mess your ears up. Okay, so we have another nice athlete with us.
All the athletes are nice, obviously.
Yeah. So, introduce yourself. We're not on camera, so you're going to have to say who you are.
I am Jade Macdonald-Razvi from Australia.
Hey, Jade.
Hello.
Lovely to meet you.
Maybe they would recognize the accent, but maybe not.
Maybe not.
So, yeah.
Depends how much alcohol I've had. I turn French and English, so...
Really?
Yeah.
I'll see you on the last night.
Yeah.
So, how was your dive?
Felt beautiful.
Yeah?
Felt beautiful, and then I've never had anything like that on the surface before, so that was my first samba. So it was fun. It was interesting. But that was honestly just nerves. I was from second, I would say wake up, but I woke up at 12 a.m. and I was nervous. So yeah, I think that's what that was from. And maybe not a full inhale. I felt like I did not even inhale at the top there. Yeah.
It was like either excited or like, for me it was you just didn't breathe at the beginning.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
but it was beautiful. It felt incredible. AQ was just wonderful. Usually my once I've hit the bottom, coming up, I know I'm pretty confident and strong.
Yeah.
So yeah, as soon as I hit the bottom, I was like, wow, that was a lot easier considering I knew how nervous I was, and considering I probably didn't even take a full inhale before my dive. I was just
the rest of the days are going to be so easy compared to that.
Well, this was my biggest dive, I guess, my best favorite discipline, should I say? So.
Oh, so the rest are just
fun bonuses. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Every day is a skill day. You have to learn on, kind of controlling the mind and controlling the nerves,
I mean, it's a school day.
I'm not saying that in a judgmental way. I have to do the same as well. But, you know, it's just, learning experience.
Yeah. And with freediving, I'm so new to it that literally every single day is a school day.
Amazing.
I've just learned what mouthfeel is.
We're going to go to Thailand now.
Yeah. You
From
can
South
watch
Africa. You can watch
Talia with us if you want.
Oh, sorry. She just gave me her neck weight.
Oh, wow.
Because I broke mine just before my dive.
Oh, no.
So this is going to be a continental record.
For Africa. So Talia is going in the South African colours.
So Talia is very strong athlete. She works out a lot at the gym as well. If you follow her on Instagram.
She is also, she was the one dancing here a minute ago when Catherine mentioned that I started dancing. That was because Talia she had her headphones on and her pre-dive ritual, I guess, was dancing to some music. I just want to check if she told us. Oh, it was drum and bass. Specifically drum and bass is what she was dancing to. So I hope that it's going in her ears now as she's diving down. She's found the free fall, and holding on to the rubber bands around her thighs. Again, we've seen a good few athletes do this. It's just kind of a very, very comfortable position. It's like putting your hands in your pocket, no?
Come on, Talia.
Come on, Talia. And she's holding on.
Yes.
Her hand is gliding on the candy cane.
Oh,
come on.
That was
grab
hard
one.
to rip off that.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
okay.
I need a big tug.
And speaking of big tugs, she's done a big tug on the candy cane and she's heading up.
Yes.
So now she's working hard. She's had a hard few weeks previously, if you follow on Instagram. So I'm really happy that she's hopefully gets a continental record. I would need to review the bottom footage. Just on that turn, because I think she grabbed the tag with her arm as she came up, grabbed it and then grabbed it again. I don't think it was, she put her head back up and then put her head back down, which would be recommencing the descent. And I'll talk a bit about that later, but I think she was fine. So now she's using her power to come up.
Coming up pretty strong, Talia Davidoff, and some lovely words from Joel again. The mermaid of mermaids with a heart of gold. You bring light to darkness, especially in the hardest times. You rock, you rule, and you're a blessing to our community. Why don't I have friends like this? She is amazing, and she's just reaching the surface now. Come on, few more, one more leg kick, maybe not. Okay, come on.
And a strong I'm okay.
Oh, we heard it all the way here, yeah, for sure. The CNF ascent is excruciating. I can only imagine. And there she is with the tag.
I like it. I get a real buzz from the ascent.
Okay.
It's like me going to the gym, to be honest.
And it's a white card for Talia for 63 meters. National record and continental record for Africa. Well done, Talia. What a fight.
And if you're seeing the top time on the side, that's the countdown to the next lane, top time. And then it's giving you times of how long it is before the divers, so in case you're wanting to go and make a coffee, but you want to make sure you see your friends. That's what's going on there.
I would kill for a coffee.
Okay.
Okay. So next up we have Naomi Iwazawa from Japan.
Oh, I've seen her dive this week. She has a beautiful no fins.
Oh, I love a beautiful no fins.
Absolutely.
After the second depth competition, the first one she did in Japan in Okinawa.
She actually did the pre-competition as well.
Ah, okay.
So
that wasn't in the database, but she's going down now, and we've fired you all up to see the beautiful no fins technique. She's putting a little bit of a a little dolphin-like movement with her legs. This is allowed in this discipline, right?
Yep,
Because she's not only by fins is where you're not allowed. She's put her hand to her face ever so slightly for the mouth fill, I guess, and she's reaching 35.
Okay, so she did in the pre-competition 65 meters. Oh, sorry, that was in free option. In pre-competition in CNF, she did 60 meters, white card. So she's put another 1 meter on from her last competition, which was last week.
1 minute, back time.
So she's nice and relaxed. Her alarm went off, so she knew where the candy cane was.
Very, I like the really fluid motion of the.
And then she's adjusting the
tag to her wrist, maybe. It seemed on her way
She
up.
was trying to put it in her
sleeve
wrist and then try to put it on her neck weight, I think.
Okay. I can see it on her neck weight, I think.
It was interesting that I thought it looked like she was changing her mind.
Is it in her mouth?
Yeah, I think she there was something about she didn't know what to do with the tag. I don't know if she's forgotten the Velcro or something. You can see she's got a lanyard on her wrist as well. She has no problem.
I wonder how she's going to manage that on the surface or coming up to the surface. She's probably going to have to take it out because...
That's fine. As long as when she comes to the surface, she has to have a tag with her. She doesn't need to show it to the divers, the judges. They like to see it. But if when she comes up, she throws the tag out and breathes, she still brought the tag to the surface.
So they still saw the... Gotcha. Okay,
yeah.
gotcha. Okay. Because I was wondering, because then that would have been an extra movement of her taking the tag out of her mouth and then holding it with one hand.
But it's okay. She can do whatever she wants until she does the nose clip. Surface protocol only starts when you remove your facial equipment. So before that, you can do whatever you want.
That's fair. Okay, she's coming up. Okay, tag out. Nose clip. And the sign.
I'm okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Good. She's looking pretty fresh.
Yeah, I don't know why she had the tag in the mouth, because she hadn't had the tag in the mouth previous times when I've seen it. So
I wonder what's going on.
Something went wrong.
Maybe there wasn't a Velcro on her neck weight. You know, a decision I respect for sure. Sometimes you just got to, a decision I respect for sure. Sometimes you just got to take
She has just broke 2 continental records last week, so not in CNF, but she did break 2 continental records, so maybe she just needs a little bit of a rest, and that's fair enough. You can announce, and then if you wake up in the morning, from AIDA's perspective, you don't feel like diving, you're sick, you don't like the weather conditions, that's not a problem. That's what DNS is for. So that you can choose to... So she can choose, like, that she doesn't need to dive. Okay? So you get to see us, our faces, for the second time this morning. And we can talk to you a little bit about the next divers.
So we have 3 more.
And we've still got some deep dives coming up after the break as well. If you look at the screen, we've got the first 3. Kateryna, Zsófia, and Jade are currently top 3. And what's happening at the moment for those athletes is that they've all been escorted off the barge, taken to the beach, and they'll be escorted to go and have a nice doping test. So that's their fun morning. So earlier, and we have some other athletes who we are doing doping tests on as well. So we've got 2 programs running on, which I can take the opportunity to talk to you about now. This year, we've got 2 research projects that AIDA started last year. One was the DCS study, which we did. We did the research on some athletes last year, and this year in the World Championships, we're actually doing research on our safety divers on decompression sickness. And the second one is a research project with WADA, and So we're having other athletes who are actually doing the doping test. And I don't actually know who those are, so I was offering somebody an athlete a sweet, and then I was like, no, I can't give you a sweet, because I'm a member of the AIDA team, so I have to remember not to offer my sweets to them. Anybody in the team, today is Coca-Cola bottle day, and that's why we have lots of Coca-Cola bottles coming around for the first day of the competition. So that's the 2 research projects we're doing. One of the other things we're doing is our mantra for this World Championships is safety for freedivers and also protection for the marine life and ecosystem. So we're going to be promoting coexistence. You'll see that in some of the adverts about how freedivers are working to protect our oceans as well. So we've got Agata coming up in
3 minutes.
3 minutes. Let's have a look at who's on, because I've really not been looking at you guys on the YouTube so much. Pim has been answering your questions and then messaging me. But let's have a look who's on, who we know. Who wants to say shout out to everybody? Hakim, yeah, I thought the chocolate would be delivered like we normally get the chocolate.
Yeah. I'm missing the chocolate for sure. Yeah.
Thanks. I'll note it for next time.
Getting packaged, just thinking about the chocolate. Hakim gave us a bar of chocolate at the Wakayama World Championships, and that was actually life-saving because I was even hungrier at the time than I am now, and that's really saying something. So. Hello, Hakim. Good to see you on the YouTube stream. It's a pity you couldn't deliver the chocolate, but we'll forgive you just this one time.
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Maybe we won't forgive you. Maybe there's no forgiveness to be had.
Chocolate when you come to Daha, please.
For sure.
And I will try and remember sweets that are
do not, or do not, not to offer them to athletes.
Every time I come, I forget to bring different sweets.
1 minute.
I have snacks for myself. I just don't forget them. It's all good.
Okay, so Agata is diving next.
She competed in the 2022 World Championships. Where was that?
In Roatan.
Oh, Roatan. Okay. Yeah, wow, Roatan. Very nice. So she's no stranger to the World Championships. This is not her first rodeo by any measure. At the time, she did 55 meters, no fins. So she's definitely adding to that personal best here.
Yeah.
The personal best that we have on record for her here is the 57 meters. So she's announced 58. And there's approximately 1 minute or less than 1 minute to go until her official top, or 10 seconds actually, specifically. I'm just hearing the countdown.
5, 4.
So she's a fellow competitor with Maria Bobela, who has the national record. So that's why she's number 2 ranked in Poland.
6, 7,
and we'll see how Agata goes.
9,
she mostly competes in Poland. There's looks like there was a competition in the deep spot, and she is heading down towards hopefully the 58 meter mark.
You can see she's really working hard on arms and legs, and she's doing a little bit of a dolphin kick as well. With that push. She's at 20. Let's have a look at some of her. She should be getting to the bottom in 1:17. So
good to see the fellow Polish athletes like Piotr cheering her on. I've always loved one of the things I love most about freediving is the camaraderie. So you have, you might be here with a team, or you might be the only competitor from your country, but you can always find someone to coach you. You can always find someone to borrow neck weight off if you break it immediately before your dive, and people will help you out. So that's one of the things I love most about freediving. So Agata is now free falling. She's looking pretty comfortable, and she's reaching the candy cane zone, grabbing just above the stopper, grabbing the tag onto her wrist, the Velcro, I presume, And she's doing some good little climbs on the candy cane.
Yeah.
She's allowed, right?
She's allowed to, you can go as many times as you want on the candy cane. There is, if you see the candy cane is a little flat, that's used for the judges so that they can see whether on the bottom camera when they look at it, that whether you've gone above or below the candy cane. It just helps them. She's working super hard now. And she has got some, the movement from the shoulders through to her legs. She's got that dolphin movement from that way. So it's a little bit of a different technique that you can see that she's using than the athletes so far this morning. But nice and easy.
Coming up pretty fast by.
Yeah,
it feels fast. Is it fast? It feels fast.
She's predicted to do a 2:35.
And she's on to 20 now. I mean, she's at 21 meters. She can.
I mean, Alice from Turkey was a similar dive time for 5 meters deeper. So, but it is faster than some of the other, and she's pulling up. Yeah. So when she pulls up, it just means that she feels tired. She feels like she's not capable of doing the full dive, and the safeties at this point will assist her.
She's looking fresh.
Yeah.
But because the safeties had to kind of bring her up the last couple of meters, that is going to be a red card, right?
She pulled.
She pulled, yeah.
So a pull will be in a DQ, in no fins. So then the safeties will, by nature, help her to come up, which will help her because it means that she loses less energy. So they're being supportive. It's not that they're worried. It's just that they know she's pulled. They know she's DQ'd anyway. So they might as well help her up. It's a nice thing for the safeties to do for the athletes. They're also all very protective. And that's Facundo, I think. Yes, Facundo is the safety diver. So she'll be a little bit disappointing, but I think she made the decision. It's the first day of the dive. She was tired. She didn't think she was going to make it. She decided to pull up, and she got a free ride to the surface by the safety divers. So that's a red card for her. So we're going to go to Veronika next.
Veronika Kravtcova from, she's an individual neutral athlete. 56 meters is what she's announced. And that looks like that's her personal best. So she's kind of announced that. It doesn't look like she's done any depth competitions. She's more like, looks like she's more of a pool free diver based on her records within the AIDA database. So that's really interesting to see. We're seeing another pool free diver transitioning into the world of depth free diving, and I hope it works out for her. And it's the top time now for Veronika. And she's going a little bit of a it looks like a little bit of a sideways angle when she went under, but maybe that was just a camera angle and I didn't quite see it properly. So she's doing
nice.
good technique, good solid heading downwards, slowing the frequency of her kicks. Her dive time is a little bit over 3 minutes for 56 meters.
So this is a long dive time compared to other athletes around this dive. So she's a slower diver when it comes to it. So doing CNF. So she was in Japan at, in the summer doing the pool. So she's, I'm just trying to see if I can find any depth at all on different pages. But she's turning Durlin, she's coming back up.
Early turn of 45 meters.
I mean, you know, a 56 meter CNF, first depth competition you've done. It's pretty ballsy. she obviously has got. She's got a 56 PB. She's saying so. So I think turning at around 45 meters is absolutely a good dive for her, and I think a good decision. I agree.
Sure.
I agree. Someone said on the YouTube that they respect athletes who are not afraid to abort the dive. I agree completely, and I also agree like for athletes like if they turn early, it's a sensible choice. That your brain is being sensible, and your ego part of your brain, which is not a negative, but everyone needs an ego your ego doesn't override you and try and push you to go further, and that's when you can have problems. So turning early.
I respect the decision.
Mature decision to do.
There was some discussion around the goggles, and you could see when Veronika took off hers, the water spilled out of it. So the goggles are filled with water. This is just to stop the water from kind of going the seawater from flowing past your eyes, to protect your eyes a little bit. I guess some people prefer that to the sensation, but we've also seen people kind of dive just with a nose clip without the goggles entirely, which does make your surface protocol, it takes one step out of your surface protocol, but it does mean that your eyes are then completely exposed to the water flowing past them as you're diving. But that's Veronika, and as expected, she received a yellow card for the early turn. Hello, folks. How is France doing? So we've had one French athlete so far. I think you can see her possibly, or maybe you can't see her. Check the rankings. It's also, I think, do we have this live on the AIDA website? Yeah. So if you're wondering about the French or wondering about any athletes, what their result was, check the AIDA International website, and the results are entered there with maybe like at most a couple of minutes delay. So for the French athlete Maelle, you should definitely be able to see her results.
Yeah. So you can see the graphs there. Let us know on YouTube what you think of our new graphics.
Yes. And we're down to the last diver before the break, which is Elina Ojala from Finland. And I've kind of seen the other Finnish athletes. I think there's one other Finnish athlete and her coach sort of kitting up close to us now. And Lena is getting ready for her dive now.
So this is going to be a national record for Lena. She's going to add 1 meter to her current national record. She's been diving this year in Mexico, I think, and then Panglao. Double check if that's right.
2, 3, 4.
So we've got Ellie saying go, Lena and Team Finland. Lots of love and hugs from your family. Ahmed and people are saying, how do you plot the dive profiles?
Guru. We plot the dive profiles the same way your dive computer plots the dive profiles, but it's dive eye.
Yeah. So it's like a computer, like what's on your watch, but then we put it into Michael's brain in dive eye, and then he draws a graph.
With his hand on the screen.
In reality, some technology happens.
Probably,
okay,
yes.
so we're looking at Lena. Nice.
I love the nice, even kind of considered strokes. They're very strong, starting from like a pretty good like arrow position above her head. Kind of, there's no, very measured.
Yeah, she's got a very relaxed start of the arm pull. If you look, she comes up and then she floats and then pushes it away. You've seen some other divers then using a lot more power in the arms than Lena is. And now she went into free fall, but she used a couple of leg kicks only before she went into free fall. And she's bending her legs and just letting herself float.
Slightly. Oh no, she's pretty good against the. Sorry, it was just the angle of the camera for a moment. I thought. Tag goes into the hood.
Yep, that was fine on the pull.
That was fine on the pull, was it? Okay,
Yeah,
perfect. Because I couldn't quite see where the candy cane ended.
There's a little flag, so if anybody can spot it, that's used by the judges to see where the end of the candy cane is. Now she's working hard. She's got the dolphin kick approach a little bit as well, or a little bit of movement in her body from her waist to move up. So she's going to add to her national record. It's a nice start for anybody on the first day of the World Championships as well. So Lena's been diving since 2023, so only a couple of years. And she's also already been getting national records and is coming to the World Championships. So for those people who are starting out in free diving and in competing, it's absolutely a nice opportunity to come to the World Championships because you have the community around you as well. You meet lots of people. 51 countries are competing this year. She's looking nice. She's relaxing. It looks like it's quite relaxed. Doesn't look too tiring, to be honest.
I'm sure, as somebody mentioned, it must be excruciating, but she's doing a good Wonder Woman pose up on the up on the rope, pulling it down.
That looked
very fresh.
I'd be interested if she does whether she does just adds 1 meter to her national record every time. Her PB that we are aware of is a couple of meters deeper than that. But unless I got too carried away with her looking very relaxed, I think that would be a white card for me.
It's a white card. I heard that was a white card.
Very nice.
Well done, Lena. Lena Ojala from Finland.
So someone asked about the angle. Sometimes when you see athletes, you think they're slightly leaning to one side or they're going round. Actually, that's that would be the dive eye sometimes. If we can spot current, I will tell you if we've got some current, but I don't see too much current at the moment. So we got the graphs up again, showing you the depths and the times for the last 3 athletes.
I wouldn't describe that as a lot of current, I don't think.
And for me, like I say, I would tell you if there was current. That is more angles. So you're coming to us. We're going to go for a break. We've got 30 minutes. The first official top after the break is Brigitte Banegas from France.
At 11:22 Cyprus time.
Our icon of the World Championships. She's been diving 25 years.
Amazing.
Since the first AIDA World Championships as well.
Wow.
So I hope that you'll all stick with us. Keep putting questions on the YouTube. Now we've got our internet both fixed, we can start answering them more, and Pim can go for a few more coffees so he doesn't have to answer my questions for me. Thank you very much, Pim. I owe you Coca-Cola or coffee or some colour balls.
Thank you so much for watching. We will see you back at a little bit before 11:22 Cyprus time. And we'll see you back on the YouTube stream. Thanks a million. See you soon.
When we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. we provide you the support to focus inward, let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K. we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward, let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.
Welcome back to the second half of the women's constant weight no fins day. This is the first day of the 35th AIDA Freediving World Championships. We are live from Limassol, Cyprus. We are on this beautiful boat called the Arlene, just outside of Limassol in the sea. And the vibes continue to be really good. We've had an incredibly exciting first half of the day. I think we have our podium.
Yeah.
For the women's no fins, but we still have some really good dives to look forward to, including the next one, which is Brigitte Banegas from France, and she has been competing since, what is it, 2000? 2000, yeah.
Can someone just check my microphone? I think something's gone off.
I can hear your microphone.
Okay.
Yeah, your microphone's all good.
Okay. Yeah, so it's been, this year is her 25th year of competing, which in any sport, for someone to be competing for 25 years is phenomenal. But also from the point of view of the history of our sport, she was one of the first competitors from the AIDA Championship. So yeah, I think it's phenomenal. She got a big shout out in our opening ceremony as an icon of our sport.
Ah, amazing.
So yeah, so looking forward to seeing her dives today. She says that she likes training for progress and she would like to do a few more years of competing yet. So we've still got a few more years at least of seeing Brigitte. And I think it's nice to see the experienced athletes working on the dives. Sorry,
we're getting so many snacks.
Snacks.
Oh, this is one of my favorites. Thank you,
Fabulous.
Oh, I love these ones.
And we got chocolate. Oh, we got chocolate
wafers.
Sorry, apologize. So yes,
distracted by the snacks again. Story of my life.
So we have still got a lot of athletes to come, and we've still got a few national records even to come. We've got 4 more national records. Let's have a look at what's happening on the YouTube. As everyone's come back to us, Esther. So in case you don't know, I'm Catherine Crossland. This is
Esther Galotskaya.
We are commentators. So if you see Esther K or Kath Cross on YouTube, it's us two commenting to you. We're trying to keep you in the loop that way. So keep with your questions. Keep with your shout-outs to us. Do it on YouTube. For those who know me, don't message me on WhatsApp, Facebook, or Instagram. I'm not looking at them while I'm commentating, okay, guys? You need to put it on the YouTube for me, or I will mention it the next days. So there was a couple of points. Is it a camera angle, or does it look like a current? Sometimes it's more the camera angle, and I explained that I will tell you that we get information from the safeties if there's a current. I think Brigitte's line you can see there is absolutely straight. Which means I don't see any current. There may be some depth current potentially that we wouldn't not necessarily see, but normally you see the line movement from there. You can see some of her stats there, what she's got, where she is in comparison to world records as well. And she's just talking to the safety diver. They're chilling her out. She's making sure they're relaxed. So we're looking forward to the dive. What else have we got on YouTube? We've got people watching from New Zealand. It's 8:20 in the evening. Nice. I hope you're having a nice cup of tea or a nice beer while you're watching us. Scalarides? Yeah, I mean, the difference between a world championship and a world record, yeah, there is. For some of the athletes here, they're not looking at getting world records in this competition. They're looking at being overall world champion, which is the 4 disciplines come together. So, but anyway, let's look at Brigitte doing her dive. Nice, strong start. She has got a dive time of 2:30 with a half time, which means she's expected to get to the candy cane at 1:30 seconds. This is within her dive, comfortable within her dive. She's got a PB of deeper.
63 meters by the looks of it on the start list anyway. That could be a training PB.
This could be a training PB. We're just going to look. Her competition PB is 61.
So very close.
So she's doing a nice conservative dive maybe for her. It just depends when she did that competition PB. It could have been, as she's done 25 years, it could have been a little few years ago. She did it in World Championships in Corsica. She did 61. So yeah, she's done.
But I think that 61 meters was disqualifying. That was 16. That's the cormorant depth challenge.
Yeah, cormorant depth challenge. She did it, and then she red tag, yeah. So now she's coming down to the candy cane.
Grabbing onto the tag. Using the candy cane. Oh yeah, very good.
1:30 dive time.
See, she's consistently using where she's putting the tag because that's like repetition memory. She knew, grab the tag, put it on the back of her neck weight, and then move on, get the candy cane, pulling up.
1:45 dive time.
So we're coming up to just above 40 meters now, you can see from the screen. And now she's at a 56-meter announcement. We should start seeing the safety divers at around 20 meters safety. There you go, you've seen the first safety diver there.
Brigitte is still looking pretty strong. Pretty solid, but I can sense a bit of tiredness.
I think
which is, yeah.
Yeah, but I think also like she's using the buoyancy as well. But yeah, she's working hard to get up. Her arm's a little bit tired. You can see from the strokes earlier on in the dive.
Her hand gliding up the rope, and she's grabbing up nice and high. She's looking.
And she's making sure she takes as many breaths as she can. She said they're okay.
Breaths.
I'm okay in between 2 breaths. I didn't see anything on that. So.
And the tag is in her hood, so she's showing it to the judges.
A white card.
A white card for Brigitte Banegas, the icon of freediving.
Yeah.
Well done,
Very
Brigitte.
nice.
So happy for you.
So yeah, the candy cane, as Pim said, comes from the Christmas sweet that we have, which is the candy stick, which is the red and white. That's where the name came from. So very nice. Nice start to the second part of the break. The next person we've got up
is Mojca Haberman from Slovenia. She's announced 52 meters, but her personal best is around 55 with a dive time of around 2 minutes 20, which is fast-ish, maybe a little bit faster than previous 50-plus meter dives.
Yeah, 220.
I mean, Brigitte had hers, that was 240, no?
217, we had 225, which is 220.
Yeah, thereabouts.
So now, because we got the graphs, everybody will start looking at the dive times as well for some interesting facts and figures. So Mojca is she has the national record at 55. So she's doing a dive 3 meters prior, shallower than her national record. So
she's
making a decision around the whole competition.
She's not in any way new to World Championships. She competed in 2021 here in Limassol, 23 here in Limassol, and then last year in Corsica as well. So she's very, you know, there shouldn't be any nervousness because she knows exactly what to expect. There's none of the pressure of, oh, it's a big competition, because she's done this before. This is definitely not her first rodeo.
She's been competing in depth since 2019. She started in pool, which a lot of athletes, you know, start in the pool and then they move over to the depth side as well. So she started doing depth competitions in 2009. So she's got a lot of experience in competitions.
Last year she did an early turn to 52 meters.
So she's just.
So I hope that she can, you know,
still diving, not going into free fall. She went into free fall at 40, and still doing a few kicks just before the
grab a stopper.
1 minute.
Coming up, tag goes on the thighs. Good pulls on the candy cane, and coming up.
150.
Yeah, so interesting. We can start looking at the different divers and where they are going into free fall. She worked quite hard to get to go into free fall. She only went into free fall at 40 meters. So majority of the dive she's been doing the no fins. You'll see what the benefits is to her. It could be that she wanted to put less weight on. So if you put less weight on, you're going to go into free fall later. It could be that she just likes the speed of going down a little bit quicker, is why she kept it going. She's now at the 20 meter mark, so
almost there.
Yeah. Pretty much on time on her announcement. And now you can see she's using the buoyancy. So she should be neutral at this point, and she's just floating up.
Grabbing the rope nice and high, just got sort of hanging off it. Looked like a very nice surface protocol as well.
Yep.
Well done, Mojca. Brilliant job.
So we didn't spot anything, so we hope that that's a white card. She showed a tag.
And we're just waiting for the judges. The judges have how long to decide the judgment? Minimum, maximum?
30 seconds to a minute.
And it's a white card for Mojca Haberman from Slovenia. Well done. Beautiful job.
So you can see the results. We've got in 7th place is Brigitte. 2 French people, 7th and 8th. Then we've got Shlomit, Mojca, Nikita, Lauren.
15.
And then that's gonna be changing a little bit as we get the last dives coming in.
Stop. A little bit lower.
You can see the graphs again, the dive profiles. You can see the deepest in this graph is Lina Oyala, just before the break, and not far behind her is Brigitte Banegas with the red line. So next up we have approximately 1 minute, a little less than 1 minute to the next official top for Natalia Padró from Puerto Rico. And she is the national holder for Puerto Rico in all depth disciplines. She's mostly done competitions in Mexico.
Yeah.
And personally, I'm always really happy to kind of see the countries where, you know, freediving is sort of in development. You know, you might not have a big federation, you might not have a big kind of organizations behind you or a big tradition of the sport in your country. So it's fantastic to have Puerto Rican competitors And this is a national record attempt for Natalia with a beautiful 50 meters. It's just a lovely number, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lovely 50-meter dive to with constant weight, no fins. Her previous PB is 45 meters. That's her, 46 meters is the national record for Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
And the countdown is up.
So we've got shout-outs from Sri Lanka watching in as well. So Natalia is now preparing.
And she's heading down now. This is the top bit of an no-fins dive is the one I find the most difficult, getting down and working against the buoyancy. And then once you're further down, it's just like swimming. But then the top can be a little bit of a struggle. So you see a photographer floating by Natalia. We have a team of 4 photographers.
Yeah. The key part is the duck dive on no fins. You need to really work on the duck dive. I know we've been doing training here in Cyprus, and quite a few people have been preparing for no fins. They've been really working hard on the duck dive. It's key to getting it because, as Esther says, the first 10 meters is the hardest, where you're fighting against the buoyancy. You've got no fins to propel yourself down. It's just your power of your own body. So she's gone into free fall. She went into free fall about 35, if everybody saw.
And she's reaching the stopper now, so she's at 50 meters.
Nice turn, using the candy cane. We got
feels like it's a bit of a faster dive then. So we've had previous 50-meter dives, 2:17, 2:25 dive times, and this one is like just under 2 minutes is what Natalia estimated here.
1:55, yeah.
Yeah.
So now she's doing arm pull, which is very straight down. There's no moving around the body. It's just pushing the water down, which is different to her technique going down. So I don't know if this is just her natural technique or it's to do with tiredness at this point. Coming up to 15 meters.
It's just, yeah, she's very directly down, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not, you don't have as much power doing that.
2 minutes dive time.
She does look tired.
The amplitude of them is decreasing as well, but she is also coming up to the surface. And let's see the surface. Goggles off. Breathe, Natalia, breathe. There was definitely a tremble in her hand. Good recovery, but I'm wondering what you think.
I mean, yeah, I mean, we're working. I always caveat this with like I'm working at it from a different angle. One of the things I would say to athletes, if you see conditions like this, which is flat, there are no waves, you do not need to hang on the line so high. You're putting more pressure on your body by having to hold on so tightly above the line.
Right.
You've not got waves. You're fine. And that it can help. It can create problems for you that you drop it because it's too hard, and then you will dip by doing it. I understand why. Yeah. Nice. White card.
White card. What a battle. Well done, Natalia. A national record for Puerto Rico as well. Well done. Such a great.
Very nice.
Such a great, like, yeah, a very strong battle at the end there. Fantastic. So happy for her. That was a really.
Okay. Sorry,
really
Colin. But so Colin says that Natalia once dislocated her shoulder in a dive, so uses a modified arm pull. That is pretty hardcore.
No, I did that as well, actually. It's very easy to do.
Yeah. I just noticed that on the way up rather than on the way down. It seemed more fluid, wider on the way down. But that's interesting. Like, people overcome injuries and they work on how to compensate so that they can still continue to free diving, which I think is an amazing part of our sport.
Yeah, thank you so much for that extra context, Colin. I didn't know that either. And somebody with the same surname, presume a family member, Vamos Nati. Well, that was, thanks for sending the good vibes, Yvonne. As you could see, it was a wildcard national record for Natalia Padro from Puerto Rico.
So Ahmed, you're asking what is the world record? The world record is 84 by Kateryna Sadurska from Ukraine, who dived earlier and who is the overall winner of our competition, but she dived at 75 meters today. Okay, great.
Next up, we have Janita Kulkula from Finland. She's announced 47 meters, which looks like it could be a potential personal best for her. Coming into the warm waters of Cyprus from the cold waters of Finland, I presume. And she's off. Adjusting the nose clip by the looks of it ever so slightly. She's adjusting her nose clip. Is that a mask? Oh, no, she's equalizing. She has a mask.
She's wearing a mask, not a nose clip and goggles, or not goggles. Nose clip. So more tricky on CNF.
Because you need your arms so much, isn't it? Yeah. And you can see that she's kind of coming down to 25-ish meters, only using her leg kicks and just holding on to her nose, pinching her nose to equalize her middle ears. This is one we spoke to Zsófia about equalization. To people who don't know freediving, freedivers are incredible nerds when it comes to all things equalization, and by equalization I mean equalizing the pressure in your middle ears.
Okay,
behind your eardrums. There's
she missed the stopper, so she went past it. Taking a little bit time.
Good, good strong pulls on the candy cane, and now she's coming up as well.
150.
So we got some shout outs. Janita from Eli. Janita and Team Finland. If anybody wants to know where the start list is, if you go into AIDA system, AIDA webpage, you can.
I'll paste it in for you. Give me a second.
So okay, nice strong on the way up.
Looking pretty good.
Time 145.
Very focused.
Looks strong. And now she's just 5 meters, so she's going to float
Reaching
up.
the surface, very nice.
Taking a few breaths.
Mask off.
Then
very nice surface protocol, and you can see the Velcro wristband with the tag. Very measured and relaxed surface protocol. It wasn't rushed. Looking pretty good. It is pretty challenging to just kind of time your equalization right with your arm strokes if you're using a mask. That's why, and it's white card for Janita Kulkula. Well done to Finland. Brilliant job.
yeah, so people asking a few questions. Do we expect to see a world record? If you see the start list for today, there was no world record attempt. Do we expect to see some world records for the rest of the competition? I don't know. We don't know. They announced the depth the evening before the day. So the men are announcing their depth for tomorrow. I've actually been asking a few people, and they're keeping everything close to their chests if we get some world record attempts or not. I'm not sure. And some people are asking about weight belts. Athletes, quite often athletes will be wearing a super thin suit. Maximum 3 millimeter, I think, is the most anyone's wearing on this competition. 1.5, 1 millimeter, less than 1 millimeter you can find from some athletes. And that's why they won't be wearing weight belts. They'll be just wearing the net weight. They want to balance a suit that keeps them warm without them shivering, but is as thin as possible, and as the balance of the weight. So for no fins, you want to be able to get down comfortably, but the hard work is normally in coming up. So if you've got more weight on and you can get rid of some of that weight, they will play around with those weightings. So if you've been doing your either 2s or 3s and you get taught how to do weighting, this is what I explain as technical freediving. It's they're not doing the same as what we all do when we go diving for fun. This is the competitive side, and they will adjust their weighting accordingly to what's comfortable with them. So now we've got Amanda from Australia.
5, 4, 3.
So we've got a few Australians this year coming in.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So Amanda mostly competes in Panglao in Australia.
Yeah.
She does have a personal best of 45 meters, so it looks like she's adding an extra meter to her personal best, which is great. You love to see it. And she's just putting a bit of water into her hood and then heading down now on the way to 46 meters.
Time 2 minutes 20 seconds. 2, 2, 0.
So nice arms. She's working hard to get down.
30 seconds, dive time.
I think she's trying to plan to go into, she can tell us if we speak to her afterwards, but she was trying to plan to go into free fall a bit earlier than she needs to.
Okay.
She went into a position that for free fall and then she realised it wasn't the right time. So let's see.
There's a lot of people cheering for her in YouTube. Thank you so much, folks, for cheering her on. Go Amanda. And yes, it is everybody's first competition dive at the World Championships. There was obviously the pre-comp and training days, but the weather hasn't been great. So she's slowed down a little bit coming up to the candy cane, and she's doing a strong turn and a strong pulls. Just underneath the flag is where she grabbed the candy cane last, and then starting to head up.
Yeah, I think it was. She did look a little bit slow on her dive on the way down, so she's a little bit slower than what she expected to be, which is 1:05 to go down. I think she was about 1:10, 1:11. So overall dive time is 2:20.
And she's meeting the first safety, 25 meters.
Yeah. And if you want to know, we asked the divers for the dive time and the half time, so that when they get to the bottom, they will know that based on the speed of descent and ascent on previous dives. If they haven't done this dive, then they will calculate it based on previous shallower dives.
Okay, she's should be sort of riding that buoyancy coming up. Big strong breaths. Ball goes off. Nose clip off.
Okay.
Oh, I heard a really strong I'm okay.
Was that a dive or what? Hey, Josh.
Was that her or her coach? I'm just kind of hearing some whoops.
Okay, we see it. Oh my gosh.
And she has
That's
the
her
tag.
happy.
Fantastic.
I don't know if she was making it harder or not, because she didn't look that tired before.
Well
she's
done, Amanda.
extremely happy.
Great job.
So nice dive from Amanda.
Ah, brilliant.
So yeah,
I
everybody.
love to see a happy smile.
Everybody's happy on YouTube. Get a lot of people cheering you on YouTube, Amanda.
And this one as well. Here we go.
So next we've got Christine Gustav from Austria.
Austria.
No, you know my brain, that joke about Austria.
I know.
Yeah.
She is our second Austrian athlete of the day.
Yeah.
The first Austrian athlete of the day was, of course, our Lisa, also from Austria. She was the very first start of the day, early in the morning. It feels like a century ago. And now we have Christine Gersthofer, who has announced, what is it, 44 meters?
44 meters.
Which looks like it's a bit less than her PB, I think.
And it's 2 meters below her national record as well.
Okay.
She's got the national record at 46. I know she's been training really hard for all the dives. She's been getting some big PBs in some of the other dives, actually.
Okay, very good. Excited to see. I think there's a few people, so there's been a few days of not ideal conditions and not great weather, and I think a few people, few of the ladies were worried about that today, and so I feel like there might have been a sort of a general pattern of maybe more conservative announcements. So that's
20.
probably what we can see with Christine as well. We can always ask her afterwards. You can see, so she's breathing up face down. She's using a snorkel to breathe up.
10.
Is it difficult for the judges to see when she takes out the snorkel? Because obviously that's when her airways submerge.
No,
start of her dive.
Yeah, you'll see the movement of the snorkel, or what I do is I always have my mask, I'm in the water, so I put my head in the water just to see absolutely when her airway goes. And then if it's getting to the point where it's near the 30 seconds. For some people, it's relaxed. It used to be that traditionally people would say once you get past a certain depth, you should always breathe up on your back. And then other people come along and they are comfortable in using the snorkel, and they still use the snorkel and pack. We'll talk about that maybe tomorrow about packing. But they still can do all of those things with a snorkel and they feel more comfortable. So let's see Christine's set off.
So she's about halfway.
We've got Alex is giving a shout out. So we've got a 44-meter dive. Yeah, she's interesting where she goes into free fall as well. They are going to free fall a little bit deeper. Now she goes into free fall at 35. So she's diving 2/3 of the way down. She's free falling, but
grabbing just above the stopper, grabbing the tag, putting it on her belt by the looks of it.
The judges might want to look at that because she did look like she was actually going to turn before the stopper and then grab the tag. We have a rule about recommencing descent. So if you turn your head and go back up and then go back down, then it is a DQ for recommencing your descent. I think it probably should be okay on that dive, but they'll want to look at that for sure. So let's see. So she's coming up now. She's been diving
145 dive time.
Since 22.
So 3 years she's been diving.
Breathe.
Originally,
Breathe.
yeah.
No squib.
22, yeah.
Sign. Shut.
I'm okay. Very good.
Stay up. Yeah. Stay up. Stay up.
Very nice. It's a nice, easy dive for her.
I see.
Tom, we don't actually have the details of how old they are, I don't think.
No.
Well done.
We have, I think there might be some white card for Christine Gersthofer from Austria. Well done. I think maybe we are going to publish something about sort of age ranges at the World Championships, but at the moment I don't think don't have
it's
the data.
more about like broadly rather than specifics for each athlete. Some people may not wish you to know how the age exactly. I don't know with Kristen.
Besides, you know what they say, age is only a number, right? I mean, I guess that we're talking about numbers a good bit here in terms of dives, you know. So you can see the dive graphs again, plotted using magic and computation.
130.
And you can kind of see the sort of slightly different descent speed, different ascent speeds.
Hakim, I think you need to go on a judge course because you're getting so detailed with your questions. I think you should come and do a judge course.
See, that's exactly, Hakim, that's exactly what I was asking Catherine. How difficult is it to see the snorkel still in the mouth? Get it off, take the final breath and start the dive.
1 minute.
What?
Yeah, I don't understand the question.
I don't understand.
It's
there's a lot of detail in there. Basically,
message me and I'll tell you the answer if you give me more information and I'm not looking at the screen at the same time. No problem to do that. Anybody can message me, by the way. If you want to ask questions about the rules, technical officer at aidainternational.org or find my Instagram, Judge Calf.
Freediver.
Okay.
Don't message me, I don't know anything. Next up, we have Anna von Nieuwenhuizen
from
Italy. That's the Dutchest name I've ever seen. Italian athlete. Her previous PB is 37 meters, and she's announced 40.
Nice.
So we're kind of coming back. If you look at the start list, you can kind of see that we started from shallower, we went deeper, and then we are kind of coming back shallower. That's the way all the days are going to be set up, right? So that's the way the start list is going to be generated.
Pretty much, it's what we call a triangle formation. So shallow to deep to deep to shallow.
8, 9, 10.
So the countdown is official top to 10, then there's silence, and then she gets 20 seconds, and then from 25 to 30, it's 25, 26, 27. Just let me know, so there's silence after 10 seconds. So it's diving since 23.
Mostly competes in New Zealand and Austria based on her competition
details.
That's a
Dutch name, Italian,
and competes in Australia. New Zealand.
Anna, you need to come and be interviewed by us. We want to understand.
Back home in Australia, I'm Italian, but I live in Australia. Okay.
All right. Let's have a look at her dive. She's already gone past 25 and started to go into free fall. Did a few little kicks at the end. She's now just doing that sculling movement. That's just to keep herself straight as she's on the line, to keep herself linked to the line. Quite fast going down.
Yeah, pretty fast.
130.
She's only just started.
45 seconds. Actually, wasn't based on what she predicted. So.
Okay. Yep.
It's going to be a very quick free fall, though. That's all. She's making her way back up.
Dive time.
Diver is okay. Diver inside.
So nice, strong movements coming up. She's got a weight belt on. Some people asking, like some people do wear weight belts. It is generally just personal preference on that. She's got nice crossed arms. As she comes up, you can see she's putting her arms, trying to put her arms in a nice streamlined position.
1:45 dive time.
And now she's nicely floating up to the surface. She's taking her time a little bit more now, I think. She's got the two safety divers with her.
2 minutes dive time. And a breathe.
And she's coming up.
Good. Stay high, keep breathing.
I can hear her coach talking her through it to keep breathing. She's looking very, very fresh. Eyes on the prize or on the judge, as it may be.
Yeah.
And she has the tag, holding on to the rope.
Very nice.
Congratulations. It's a white card.
And it's a white card. Well done, Anna.
No worries, Hakim. It's I'm just juggling paper. You're asking a question. I'm saying, come to the judge. I forgot you were a judge. But yeah, we're juggling
paper,
4 screens, papers, etc. So Pim is nicely answering your questions for everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Pim.
Okay, so you can see where the rankings are, and we've got some more graphs for everybody.
Great to see people cheering on Anna at the moment. What time is it in Australia where she lives? Oh, it's the evening time. All right, very good. Not quite late yet. So next up we have Dina Lynch, actually from Australia. Speaking of Australia.
So Dina is doing a 40-meter dive as well. 40 meters was popular today. 40 and 50 meter announcements were very popular today. So Dina's done, she's got a 42 meter dive, which she's put down. But actually her competition PB is 33 meters.
Actually, there's some really inspiring stuff about Dina here.
30 seconds.
She got diagnosed with autoimmune diseases, and lost, some movement in her arms and legs. She's also a musician, so all of this kind of put her in a very difficult position, as she couldn't play music, and that's when she discovered freediving. Because she kind of refused to give up.
5, 4,
She says she wants to flip the script for anyone who's been told you can't. So I hope you can today, Dina. Reach that 40 meters, get a white card. If not, it's still a win. And she's here to remind all of us how important determination is in your healing.
Okay.
She also describes freediving has saved her life, and she wants to raise awareness and share her story. Now, I'm sorry, Dina, the story I shared, you've written so much more lovely things for us, but I really kind of condensed it very much. But, all of this to say that what you see there is the result of an awful lot of hard work. Harder work for some more than for others.
She's grabbed the tag. Nicely putting it in her hood. And coming up.
1 minute. 30 up.
Driver inside, driver okay.
Driver inside.
Really pushing hard on the arm pulls to push through.
150.
So nice.
Really
got
good.
the safeties. Seems an easy dive so far. I don't like to say that because I jinx people. But it's a joke about freediving commentators. It looks easy. But she looks really comfortable in that dive.
Gear.
Come on.
Side here.
Facial equipment off.
I'm okay.
Breathe.
I heard a slightly breathless "I'm okay," but then again, you haven't been breathing for a while.
Tag.
Fantastic job, Dina. Well done. What a great dive. I hope that's a white card. And she has the tag. Big smile. I feel like the smile should be part of the circle. White card. Fantastic. Well done, Dina. No such thing as impossible. You did it. And the relief.
Congrats, Dina.
The relief on her face is unbelievable. I'm going to cry.
Everybody.
Stand by while I cry.
Yeah, so we already talked about why we've got shallow to deep to shallow. It's the triangle approach, and it's to support our safety divers so that when they're diving, they've got they're diving the hardest dives at the middle of the point. So it's not, if you do competitions, it's not just about making sure the athletes are okay. We're also very protective of our safety divers, which is why we're doing the second part of the research on DCS on our safety divers this year, so that we can make sure that they are safe as well in the competition.
130.
So next we come up to Megan.
I am very excited for this dive yet again, because I know I'm not meant to be biased, etc. But I am living in Ireland, an Irish citizen myself at this point, and Megan is the only Irish athlete at the World Championships this year. So the last time we had an Irish athlete at a Depth World Championships was Claire Walsh in 2019 in Nice. I remember this because I watched her at the time. And so Claire...
I had to go through all the iCarves to find...
I could have told you. All you had to do is ask. I'm obviously, I'm working on growing freediving in Ireland myself. And so I'm very aware of who the Irish athletes are and what they're doing and where they're competing and how they're getting on, etc., etc. Like, I follow everyone on Instagram religiously. chat to some of them. I've only just met Megan in person a couple of minutes ago during the break while she was doing her relaxation. She's had a tough week. She was here for a while. She was here in Cyprus for a while, doing some really good training. But in the last week, she's had some sort of a bug where her sinuses got blocked up, and she had a real throat ache. So it's
been tough.
I think it's more in the head. But I think she mentioned that she was feeling a bit anxious about, I haven't been in the water for a week. Is it going to work? So she's announced something a little bit more conservative, and she mentioned that she's here literally for the crack, to have the crack at no fins. She's more interested in the other disciplines, but hey, why are you doing this for, if not for a bit of fun or having the crack, as we say?
She hasn't competed before at all?
She not in AIDA.
Okay.
So she's done, I think, some competitions in Asia where she was based for the last couple of months.
Okay.
So this is going to be her first AIDA database
AIDA
ranking
nice.
entries. So looking really good. Looks like the equalization is working at least to 20. Keep going, Megan. We're here rooting for you. And the Irish squad, hello, the Irish squad. Also rooting for you.
We've got Lily, we got Linda, we've got Melissa, Anna, all going, shouting for you.
Yeah,
and
she's slowly reaching the candy cane. Come on, bit more, one more leg kick, and then a grab for the tag. The lanyard a little bit over the shoulder, but tag quickly into the hood, and up she comes. So I think she was most worried about the sinuses and the equalization, and the fact that she got down, I hope means that it'll be a successful dive. Obviously, we still have the way up that was described earlier in the YouTube chat as excruciating.
I've got it as this is her first no fins competition dive fully. She's been She's been working on constant weight and constant weight bike fins. So nice. This is first AIDA competition, first World Championships, and first CNF dive.
First Irish athlete at the World Championships in like 6 years.
So sinuses, equalization
sinuses
work.
Be damn.
Yes.
Just keep your focus for the surface protocol, Megan.
There's a few people had like
the
cold sinus thing and hanging around.
Maybe something was going around. Yeah. Queen Meg. You're friends from Apnea Bali. I know you've been training there an awful lot, and it's so great to see them watching you here. Come on, Megan. Get the nose clip off, goggles off. Service protocol looked pretty good, very fast once she started it. And there's the tag. You can see on her hands, so she's written some timing, so her warm-up, her top time. A lot of athletes do that.
Yeah, they give themselves a time, so they've got the plan. They quite often map out how long it takes them to get to the
Nice. White card for Megan Lyons, only Irish diver at the World Championships, her first dive. Beautiful white card. Again, the anxiety is hopefully gone now, Megan, and you're ready for the disciplines that you've been focusing on more. And 40 meters for just a bit of crack. Wait, what?
Someone's saying it's an...
I heard the word national record, but I don't think it is. Is it? I feel like...
3 meters up, please.
I will double check. The system picks up national records, but I don't think 40 is either.
I thought I knew the Irish national record.
It comes up, it's not on the system, so I would have thought Chloe's got a deeper dive.
I thought I knew all the Irish data off the top of my head, but I didn't.
So that's Maya, who's the president of the jury, so the head of the judges for this competition, in her fabulous sunglasses. She's been working hard for quite a few months now since we appointed the jury and we appointed the president and the vice president of the jury. She's been working hard outside while she's been doing her day job.
National record for Ireland in constant weight no fins is held by Nina McGowan, also on the stream. Hello, Nina, with 46 meters.
Yeah.
So I feel like if Megan kind of maybe focused on it a bit more, she's pretty close to that. But obviously, like she said, she's just kind of testing the waters, so to speak. Next up, we have Lulu Stahlberg from Germany.
20.
You got Niels there, who's her coach.
Do we have a lot of... Is she the only German athlete today? I think she is. We have a few German athletes in the World Championships in general. But today...
3, 2,
it's like a chorus of people doing the countdown.
+1.
Probably, I presume Niels is repeating the countdown for her into her ears.
6.
Okay, so Lulu has competition best of 35 meters. And so she's putting 3 meters onto her dive, a competition
from
dive.
Last year's World Championships in Corsica, where she did 35 meters.
Nice.
She's mostly competed in Germany. I see a good few sort of pool details for her.
She's done one pool competition, and then the German competition in 23, and then she came to Corsica last year, so nice.
Starting her free fall at 29-ish meters.
Florida! 50 seconds.
She's coming up to the candy cane now. Just some gentle leg kicks, grabbing just below the stopper, grabbing a tag, coming up. What happened to that tag? Did that? Oh, it went onto her wrist, I think, or did it go into her hood? For a moment, I didn't see.
110 dive time.
Dive inside.
Dive inside.
So she's meeting the first safety at 25 meters. It's looking pretty easy for her so far.
130. 140.
And she's heading up just towards the surface now. Looking up ever so slightly, coming into the light. I love that. I love the streams of light. Just beautiful. And Lulu is up.
Goggles, nose clip goggles.
Turn around, turn around.
Nice.
I heard somebody say in German, oh, you need to turn around. Very good. Great job, Lulu.
She's wearing the cormorant.
Cormorant t-shirt?
Yeah.
Or sorry, cormorant wetsuit. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, she was there last year.
Yeah. I'm just going to wait for her to get a card. She's got a white card.
And there's her tag. Good job, Lulu. Well done.
Yes!
Made it look easy.
Okay, so we're joined on the streaming by, I think a lot of people will know. So do you want to introduce yourself because we're not on camera?
Hello. Can I? Yeah. All right. My name is Juan Valdivia. I'm president of AIDA Peru and member of AIDA.
And also an athlete.
Yes.
So you have a very nice, unique perspective. So you have the athlete side and the medical side. Yeah. I know a lot of people know Wani, but from AIDA International, we are so grateful that he's part of the medical committee. We are constantly abusing your knowledge and asking you questions.
No abuse.
And we're super grateful for it. So he's coming in, he's going to share some stuff with us, but whilst we're doing in between the dives. So, how are you feeling for your athlete side of it?
Well, we'll see. I mean, you can make the best of what you get. I've been here. There's quite a bit of time difference, and I was working a lot of 80 hours a week for 3 weeks straight. So I'll do my best and enjoy. I just want to experience the whole event. Help with the medical research that we're going to do during this competition and support the athletes as I was coaching today, our champ from Austria, Christine. So I'm just here, happy to be here. Yeah.
I've mentioned the study a little bit today, But could you give us a little bit more information of what it is and when we started it,
right,
and where it came from that we wanted to do the study?
In general terms, AIDA Medical will be looking at inflammation and bubble formation on the safety team to see if there's any correlation between multiple repetitive dives, markers of inflammation in your body, and bubble formation, if there's any correlation on generation of bubbles, and see if there's a risk factor for DCI. I feel like that's not only important to look at on deep divers when you do one dive a day, but also on the safeties that are really our saviors, right?
And we did the deep divers last year, where you actually participated as well, and you came to Dahab to do that side of the research.
We did, and that paper will be published soon. But so far last year, there were no bubbles seen, at least within the normal recreational limits, shallower than 50.
Cool. We'll talk more about that if you're happy to stay.
I want to hear more about that. But
Carolina,
we have Carolina now from
Colombia.
Colombia.
Okay.
So Carolina is, this is her second depth competition. Her first one was in Egypt.
Yes.
And she's
doing 37 meters. Her PB is 40. She's Dahabian.
Okay.
So she's been training. She did the Freediving World competition the end of last year.
She doesn't have any. She doesn't have any no fins data in her AIDA profile. It's only bifins and free immersion.
Yeah.
And that was her only competition last September, was it? About a year ago.
Yeah.
The World Cup. Is that in Sharm
el Sheikh, Freediving World. Dive center was Andrea Sakari's dive center. So yeah, she dived in those competitions where I used to judge as well. So nice technique coming up. You can commentate it if you wish, Juana. You don't just have to talk about medical things to it.
This looks lovely. She's coming up really nicely.
Yeah.
And she's at 14, 13. So this is when your heart rate starts going back to baseline. You know, this is when the dive reflex starts sort of going away.
Yeah.
And blood shift starts reversing to a degree.
And you're wondering why you decided to do no fins, I think, from what people are telling us on.
Oh, really?
On YouTube. Right. I like no fins, but even like this point, it's excruciating, I think someone said.
Right.
Very, very, very.
Carolina's. This isn't the face of Carolina normally, so that was a very serious face for her. Like.
It was very good, though.
I'm okay. Yeah, it was a little bit of nerves, I think, but like that was a really nice dive. Nice way to start off our World Championships, especially for Colombia as well.
And she has the tag. She's showing the tag. Brilliant job. She is also. I think she's the second one today who's diving with a mask.
Yeah, but she had the free
hands-free.
Hands-free.
I
think I didn't notice.
No, I didn't notice the equalization either.
Oh, what did she do wrong?
What? She's surprised as well.
She did double okay?
I didn't see.
No.
I didn't see any, perhaps the water line.
Interesting. What's going on?
We'll find out what that was.
We'll find out what that was, yeah.
So yeah, you get in the red cards.
Oh.
Paul de Chapelle just under the water. Just under the water's edge.
Those are all red?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. These are the red cards.
Okay.
So come back to the study that we're doing. That was we started to consider that study from a perspective in 24, or was there was already discussions in 23 with the medical committee?
24 is when the scientific and medical scientific conference happened in Dahab. The Wallerstein brought up the question to the committee if it's significant to look at the safety since they're doing multiple shallow dives, right?
Yeah.
So that's also a documented risk factors for DCI and diving in general. So I feel like it's fair to look at.
Yeah, I think we've been talking about why we're doing the dive profiles, like the dives like we are, with shallow to deep to shallow, and we've been explaining to people on the streaming that it's important for the safeties that we do need to protect them as well, and that's why we were very grateful when we was talking about doing the research on the safeties this year, because we did the research last year, and I'm hoping that paper comes out and then we can consider how we update our deep diving paper.
I feel like the paper will be published soon has some supports the idea of a rest day, because we looked at 3 days consecutive of diving and you see the inflammation markers climbing every single day consecutively. So that supports our common practice that every 2 or 3 days max you need to rest, because your body's asking you for it.
4,
Sleep, hydration, good nutrition.
7, 8.
Cool, we're going to go to Victoria now, also from Austria, the 3 girls from Austria.
Victoria Urbanek from Austria. CNF 36
So,
dive time.
so all 3 Austrians, they've been competing together, training together and competing together for the last few weeks. So we've got some shout outs from Martina, from Mickey, and from Eva, and from Hakim.
Of course.
And specifically, a very specific shout out from Zala, Stefan, and the whole Nafas Dahab family. So I know Victoria's been training with Stefan and Zala. So they say hi to you, Victoria. Nice.
Touchdown.
Very good.
She has the tag. Was she waving the tag at the dive eye?
Yeah.
She's like, hello, I have it, see? And put it into her hoods.
Let me know when you need to say something.
Well, feel free to talk about her. Yeah, go ahead.
So what's interesting in what was mentioned in the meeting in Dahab last year is that Fred Lemaitre did a study looking at heart rate. And as you know, when let's say you sprint in the street or 100-meter race, your heart rate goes up. But see, she is coming up sort of at a good pace from the bottom up. But your heart rate is not exponentially directly related, so it's not going up. The dive reflex overcomes the exercise-induced tachycardia. So she's still on bradycardia as she's sprinting up from the bottom. Just very particular to free that.
Okay, Victoria is surfacing. No slip off. Very nice service protocol.
She'll be happy with that.
Yeah, she has the tag. Very nice. Oops.
Beautiful.
Big smile as well. Love it. Love to see it.
Victoria, white card.
And it's a white card for Victoria. Well done. Good job, Victoria. Kwani, I'm interested. How do you record the bubbles? Do you have a specific method for recording bubbles, right? That has to happen immediately after the dive?
Ideally, the sooner the better. Ultrasound is pretty good. Doppler ultrasound. So I would leave that question specifically for Dr. Balestra, who is leading the study.
Okay.
Sooner the better.
I don't know if we've got to prime him to do it in 2-minute slot. We're going to meet Tino, and hopefully he'll come on. But he's one of those guys where I could just sit all day talking to him, because you ask him a question and it's a boom, and he comes to another one.
It's a wealth of knowledge.
Yeah,
for
it's
sure.
amazing wealth of knowledge.
Yeah.
But yeah, the safety dives are actually going to be tested as soon as they get out of water. Within 15 minutes is what we're preparing them for.
Yes.
And then another 30 minutes after that. But as soon as we can get them out of water, no more than 15 minutes to check their bubbles. Yeah. And I'm super excited actually, just to understand what we see.
Right.
I feel like there's an individual factor as well. So in scuba diving, I've seen people doing the exact same dive, and one had bubbles, one didn't have bubbles. I remember seeing the ultrasound images of the bubbles in people's blood vessels.
What is important, I feel, is awareness. It's not awareness of necessarily the mechanism, but awareness of neurological symptoms or signs when you're remote. And even for the first 30 minutes after a deep dive, just prompting your safety body or your body to tell you how they are, to show the okay sign, to ask them, do you need any water, just to make them talk and do minor movements to informally check on them, because the DCI symptoms can be subtle. You may not know you have them unless you're examined by someone.
Right.
And that's why AIDA International since 2018 has this mini neuro exam approved for freedivers, where you can do the neuro exam remotely without any books around you.
Wow, okay.
Or any medical professionals. So that I feel like that's where you start.
Yeah. And it's I've used the neuro exam, and it's a really nice, simple way of doing it. So thank you for developing it as well.
No
worries. You're too polite to say that. But yeah. We're now going to go to Chantal from France. Chantal, actually, last year we were in Corsica. She was part of the organising team.
And she also competed, I think.
Yeah, she competed. So now she's seeing the side from a slightly more relaxed side of her life. So she's announced 35 metres. Her PB is 40. CNF is not her most popular favourite dive.
She didn't dive in CNF last year at all, which obviously is understandable with the stress of organising the World Championships. But here it is obviously she has a lot less pressure on her because she's not organising this time, and she can just enjoy the dive and enjoy a nice dive. This isn't quite her personal best. Her personal best we have down as 40 meters, and she's just doing 35 just to, I guess, get in the mood for competing.
Nice. She went into free fall around 25, and then just did a couple of kicks.
She's there.
Yeah.
And she has it. Yeah. Again, a little bit. The lanyard was over her shoulder, but it slipped down nicely.
Waist lanyard should be designed to be moved. It'll move back because of the flexibility of where it is. It's a bit different. But yeah, I mean, she's got such long arms and legs. She's what I would class as a natural body for swimming.
Yeah.
So she's got the opportunity. Like the arm pulls is really nice and wide.
She's got the propulsion.
Yeah, she definitely has.
There's a lot of people giving her shout outs.
She doesn't.
Chantal.
Her leg kick, it shows that she's not a natural no fins diver with the slight screw kick, as we would call it. But she's got a really nice propulsion on her arms and a nice relaxed body position.
Very good.
But Chantal always looks really relaxed to me, so.
And she's coming up to the surface.
Very good.
Nice.
Yeah, easy. Beautiful surface protocol. Easy peasy.
Oh, she got 2 cards.
2 cards even. Ooh. 2 for the price of 1.
Should be penalty points.
No.
Yeah.
No.
You've got to leave some for other people.
There's plenty left. I'm sure there's plenty left. There's only a few. There's only what 6 more athletes after Chantal. I'm sure there's enough. There's enough.
Okay. Gonna go
yeah. Juani's gonna go because I've just said like I think you might be getting hot because you've got the suit on. I don't want you to think.
Cheers.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Juani. Super interesting.
Enjoy your dives tomorrow if you're diving.
So interesting. I want to know everything about these studies, honestly.
For sure, it's a super interesting group of doctors who are coming. They're coming on the 25th. They're starting the study on the 26th.
Oh, really? Okay.
And we're going to see how, because we had the opportunity when they came to Dahab to do the athlete study that we did the conference and the free divers. It was super popular. So we're hoping we can maybe try and do something with the athletes here so they can get the opportunity to speak into this group of doctors who are, it's very rare that you would get them all in the same room. If you're interested in the subject, if you go onto our AIDA, you're on our AIDA YouTube page, you can actually have a look at the conference speeches because we recorded all of them and they're on They're on our YouTube channel. Okay, so now we got Lorena
Rodriguez from Colombia, second Colombian athlete.
Very nice.
Adding hopefully about 2 meters to her personal bests of 33 meters, and now it's 35. So you can see that, so she's competed mostly in Colombia and in Dahab. And she's mostly a depth freediving athlete based on her AIDA profile. So she's been competing since 2022, maybe skipped 2 years, competed again in Colombia in 2024, and then once in Dahab last year.
This year. So she's been in Dahab training this year, I'm guessing. She went to the Static Vibes Facundo's competition.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, summer we have Static Vibes.
Plus 1, 2, 3.
And she's getting shout outs in the YouTube chat.
6,
Vamos
7,
Lore.
8, 9, 10.
Come on. And
so when she competes, she does do all disciplines.
Colombia, CNF 35 meters, start time 2 minutes, 2:00.
So let's see how she goes.
It feels a little bit like she's a little slow going down.
She's got a dive time of 2 minutes for 35 meters, which is a little bit slow, I would say, for the dive. But let's see. She's got some of the questions around surface protocol. When she comes up, she's got 15 seconds to breathe, take her facial equipment off, do the OK sign and say, I am OK. Now she went into free fall. No.
Early turn, like a few meters early by the look of it. She kind of looked down and went,
She looked down, yeah. So clearly I would say that was equalization. She grabbed, I mean, if your equalization doesn't work, no tag is worth ruining your ears, as I tell my students. But she clearly looked, grabbed the line, looked, and then came back up. So 33 meters roughly, so maybe 2 meters off the bottom plates. Got 3 more days, Lorena, so don't worry about it.
Breathe. No ship. Back aside. I'm okay. Breathe.
Nice surface protocol, looking very fresh, but well disappointed, which I guess is understandable when you're this close to the bottom plate. But yeah, no, it's not worth it. If it's not happening, it's not happening.
That looks like a very thick wetsuit. It looks like a 5 mil. Doesn't look like a 3 mil wetsuit to me.
No.
Really?
Doesn't look like a 5 mil.
That hood does not look like a 3 mil wetsuit.
And a yellow card, early turn. Still just getting some supportive pats from the safeties.
Nice start to the dive. She got a nice dive in just a couple of meters short, so she got the yellow card. Just undoing performance, as we put it. It's down as 33 meters. So we haven't talked about the penalty. We haven't talked once we went through it in the morning. So she gets 3 penalty points. 2 penalty points for the 2 meters that she missed, and the 1 penalty point for the tag that she didn't receive right. She didn't get either. So next we've got Boam from Malaysia. Shout out from your family, your friends. In Dahab from Zara.
130.
And your Dahabian friends. We're doing a 34 meter dive. She's got a much deeper PB. She competed last year in Sham. She's actually got a 42 meter on competition which was from September's Freediving World Cup competition. So she's taking, this is, I would say, a nice relaxed dive for her. She's got different conditions to get with. She's dived in the Red Sea, now she's diving in the Mediterranean. She's got the thermocline to deal with. So it's a nice, mature dive. It's the first dive of the World Championships for her. It's the first World Championships.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
So let's see how she goes.
20.
She's breathing up using the snorkel. I think I saw a previous diver breathing up using the snorkel as well, and you could really, very easily, even from this camera angle, you could see them taking out the snorkel from their mouth. So all the questions about that, you can actually see it. You can probably see it here.
So we've got
5, 6, 7.
Wangzhou, Sita, Zana, Freedive, Timon. Everyone's saying go, go, Bo.
And Bo is off.
From Malaysia. Announced performance 34 meters.
Hi, folks in KL, cheering for Bo.
Sada has already shouted out Bo, and Eva has shouted out for Bo as well. So let's see how she gets on.
30 seconds dive time.
Melissa's shouting out for Bo as well. Bo's got a huge fan base.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. She's doing a few last kicks before, and she's moving her legs a little bit.
And a nice grabbing for the tag. Oh, a little bit of time putting in the hood, yeah. And she's coming back up.
Now the hard work to just come up. Really pushing through with those arms.
1:15 dive time.
Not having the fingers so tight, so there's a bit of flexibility in the fingers, a bit of relaxation. It gives a bit of broader space for the water to push through.
1:30 dive time.
She's now at 15 meters. The last part.
Just nearing the surface now.
She's got a smile for the photographer. I hope.
And she's up.
Nose clip off. Facial equipment off. The OK sign, I'm OK. She does that cleanly within 15 seconds. Then she's completed the surface protocol. Then she shows you the tag.
It's in her hood. There it is. Very nice.
Well done. It's a white card. Congratulations.
And she's got
And it's a white card.
Nice start to the World Championships for her.
Okay, let's get the cards. Okay.
We have 25
meters. She says her recovery routine is spending the whole time with the people she loves and go for very nice food and coffee. So that probably explains the fan club. That
she goes for coffee with everybody.
And spends time with them. There you go. You can see the dive profiles again. Sort of in the 30-ish meter region from Chantal, Lorena and Bo. We have Fateme from Lebanon or Iran. Didn't start. Didn't start. No start. Yeah, yeah.
So Fatima is a DNS. So as we've explained before, everyone puts their announcements in the evening before. The start list is published. We try and organise the start list to be published early in the evening. And then athletes have got it quite right. They don't feel well. They didn't sleep well. They just generally don't feel well when they wake up, or they don't like the weather conditions. They can say a DNS to us. There's not a problem from our side. We are all about safety, and we want them to be comfortable, so they can say, I don't want to die today, and that's not a problem. Now you're just having a look at that's our athlete area. So this is where all our athletes hang out on the barge. You've got Niels there. You had Fabio there. You're having someone having their picture taken.
Very important, obviously.
Can't work out who's having their picture taken, to be honest. And then you're next. You're seeing the photographers. So we've got different colour T-shirts depending on which team you are in for within the group that are organising the World Championship. So if you see purple T-shirts, that is the crew. If you see light blue T-shirts, like what we're wearing, that is media. And the rash guards is purple for media, this year. White rash guards is safety. Yellow rash guards is the judges. Green rash guards is the assistant judges.
Yeah. What do the judge assistants do?
So the judge assistants, they shadow the judges, but one of the primary duties from the start is, so some of them will be on check-in, and they take turns to do this. So you'll have some people doing check-in today as judge assistants. Then you will have one person is monitoring when the athletes go into the warm-ups, because you can only go in from 45 minutes before your official top. So there's a judge assistant monitoring that part. So when they go in, they take them off, that they can go in. Then you have judge assistants who are doing the camera, surface camera. And they will be in the water. You'll have some doing the gauges as well. And then you have a judge assistant who's doing the announcement. And then you also have judge assistants who are doing doping, so they're escorting, there are chaperones to escorting the athletes who have been nominated to be going for doping, take them to the doping room, and then we'll go through the whole doping process with the athletes. And then their day is not finished at this point. Then they all go back to the hotel, and then from the judges and judge assistants, they need to review the cameras, the bottom footage, the top 5 surface footage, and they then review that. They then sign off. So at the moment, you'll see on the AIDA webpage our preliminary results. Once the reviews have been done, that's the final results, subject to protest. Then the judge assistants and judges then publish the results. Any athlete can then protest, so then they have to go through the protest part. And then they have to confirm the start list for the next day, and then they're allowed to go to bed.
Oh, it's yeah. I remember from the last year's Pool World Championships in Kaunas. I think it was Antero who had a little Instagram reel of all the things that a judge does. You know, you get up at the crack of dawn, you have breakfast, you head to the competition area, which in that case was a swimming pool, and you know you're judging all day, and then you're having lunch, and then you're doing reviews. Then in the evening you're doing protests, and then finally you've no time for sightseeing. You've no time to do really anything other than just your work as a judge. So
I've been to Cyprus 3 times for World Championships. I've been once to a beach. I really want to go to the museum. I don't think I'm going to get to go this year.
Oh, the underwater museum.
Yeah, I really want to go.
I want to go. Should we go after the closing ceremony? No? Can we? Please? Can we go?
We can
I
go
only have
here,
tiny fins with me. Teeny tiny fins.
I only have my silicons, but yeah. Yeah, it's there's not much that happens between the hotel, the beach, the barge, the beach, the hotel. For judges, for safety divers, for the organisers, and for us too, because we have to do a lot of research in the evenings. So but that's what a judge assistant does. That from their perspective, they get a lot of experience of being at the World Championships, and they get to judge with them. They're in the protests, they're in the reviews. So they're getting a lot of experience with senior judges. And they get some nice points. Points mean prizes when it comes to progression. And so there's a benefit for both sides. For the organisation, we actually have 12 judge assistants on this World Championships. If you want to be a judge assistant, look out for the emails go through to you. And everyone has to apply for judge and judge assistants. You can apply. And
you have to be a judge, though, to become a judge assistant, right?
It's a great experience. I've been... prior to being a senior judge, I did do judge assistant, and it's really great experience. A massive learning curve for me when I did it, for sure. Okay,
I
so
can
now
only imagine. So we have Estefania de Hoek from Costa Rica. I hope I'm saying your name right. So she competed at last year's AIDA World Championships and did 20 meters no fins, which she is adding 5 meters to. This is a Costa Rican national record attempt of 25 meters.
She came to Wakayama as well for the Pool World Championships.
Yes, I remember that. Yeah. I love a good, well-rounded athlete, somebody who's sort of depth and
She has every national record.
Every
national record. So her national record is 23 meters.
No fins, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So she's putting 2 more meters on it.
30 seconds, dive time.
You love to see it. Wow. She has a pretty good competition history, hasn't she? She
started in 24, but she's been doing a few different competitions.
Yeah.
She did last World Championship, so great experience.
And grabbing the tag and pulling up on the candy cane, and then nice strong strokes to come back up.
1 minute dive time.
So,
I feel like the microphone was picking up all the rumbling of the boat or the line or something being pulled up. So Estefania is coming up.
She's got the safety divers all with her.
Where are the Costa Rican people from the YouTube chat? Hello. And she's up. Come on. Big strong breaths. Looked like a very, very nice strong surface protocol.
Yeah, really nice.
Well done.
Very
and
happy.
She's smiling.
Did she show the tag?
She pulled her hood away to show the tag. I saw the tag.
Okay.
I'm sure the judges saw the tag if I saw the tag, you know. But it was in there. I'm positive it was in there. Nice. So that's 25 meters Costa Rica national record.
Yeah. So she did that 23 meters in January at the Costa Rica Freediving at the Depth competition. So that's very nice. So the beginning of this year. So nice.
Well done. What a great start to the World Championships. The fact that you get to do a nice national record for your country. Super happy for her. Well done, Estefania. We have the last 2 athletes. You can see the graphs there.
So we got Lucinia from Lebanon. Am I correct?
Yep. I see somebody was putting in the Iranian flag emojis. Unfortunately, the Iranian athlete Fatime chose to not start today.
Yeah.
We mentioned about not starting, do not start. I'm sure it's a decision that wasn't made easily and on a whim. But either way, we now have Luciana from Lebanon, who is her personal best is 28 meters, but she's announced 25.
Okay.
And we have a little over a minute to her top time.
This is just Savos. If you don't know, Savos is our local organizer for the competition. Is our head of safety as well. And the 2 girls he's talking to are one of our sponsors, Fish People.
They've made our lovely rash vests, the rash vest that the photographers' safeties are wearing, that we're wearing. And so they have come here to hang out on the barge, hopefully. Maybe in the coming days we'll talk to them.
Yeah, we're going to get them to come and talk to us.
For sure. You can see the assistant judges doing, what are they doing there? They're bottom camera by the looks of it, is it? Yeah. So they're fixing a bottom camera to a bottom plate.
No, we're removing
it.
Camera,
yeah, of course, because we're finished. So you have cameras. So according to the rules, it's mandatory to have a bottom camera and a surface camera, right?
Yeah. So we need okay. So
the last two. Okay. Ooh.
Everybody else is. I wondered what everybody else was moving around and as if everything's finished. So the last two athletes have also did not start. So I'm just double checking. Okay.
Where's she on the line? Okay.
Okay, so we're going to go to the final athlete. It was not. So we got incorrect information. So it's not the last two athletes who are DNSing. Lucinia, I think, has DNS'd. And we're just trying to find out whether Penelope.
Oh, sorry. It's not the last two athletes who DNS. Yeah, Penelope is on the line.
Yeah, so Penelope's on the line.
I was asking why she's on the line because she's on the start list. Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm tired. I need a coffee, okay?
It's okay. Okay, so are we going to be able to see Penelope?
My apologies. I got confused. It happens all the time.
Okay. So we've got DNS from Fassman and Lucina, but we're going to see Penelope hopefully on the line. Let's have a bit chat about.
There was a question about the red and blue lines. It's all explained. So there's a legend on the graph. The green and blue or the red and blue lines are the other athletes. So there's a green line.
Yeah.
And then there's a red and blue line for the other two athletes. So there's you see three lines. You saw three lines on the dive profile that we showed a couple of seconds ago. The last athlete is Penelope.
We're just going to get some information about she's from Dominican Republic. She's competed once in Cyprus. So this is fairly new to her, a competition. And we're going to hopefully see her dive. We've got her here coming up.
Is she on the line?
Yeah.
So that's her. Okay, right. Yeah. Perfect, yeah.
Let's see her. She's doing 15 meters.
And so she competed about a year ago here in Cyprus at the Cyprus Depth Games. And at the time, she did 25 meters with the bifins. So at the moment, she is doing 15 meters, 50 meters, which is actually a national record for the Dominican Republic.
Beautiful.
Fantastic. And I hope she gets it.
Yeah.
Because again, I'm a big fan of all the, all the countries where freediving is kind of developing, and you're sort of seeing the first couple of athletes enter the competitive circuit, and you're seeing national records that are relatively shallow, but somebody needs to pave the way. You know, at one point there were national records for every country like this that were shallow. So
I remember the women's first national record for Egyptian women. Aya, if you're listening, I get it wrong maybe, Alia. Alia did, I think it was 20 meters on monofin. And she said, I'm doing this to prove to other women, to encourage other women from my country to compete. I know it's not a huge depth.
No.
Especially with a monofin thread, but I want other women to see that we don't have to have deep dives because our country is developing it. And so this is an inspirational dive for other people. Penelope's new to the sport as well. It's extremely nervous to come and dive in this way.
Yeah, can't even imagine the pressure of being at the World Championships. I feel like it's always the first and the last dives is always so nerve-wracking. imagine you kind of have the whole day. It's almost 1 p.m., so getting very close to lunchtime, and you're on the line, and your dive still matters. So Penelope is about coming up to 45 seconds to her top time. And she's also breathing up with a snorkel.
Yeah.
Her coach is beside her.
She's been training. I saw her on some of the training dives last week.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
She's quite relaxed about it.
Twenty. 10.
So now what did the countdown is from
4, 3, 2.
Yep,
one.
hearing the countdown.
Official
it's
top.
Official top.
Then plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Very
9,
nice duck
10.
dive.
So she's working hard on those arm strokes. She's got the tag. She has got the tag now.
She has
And
got the
wants to
tag,
protect
yeah.
it, and she's swimming out.
Coming back up.
Nice.
Very nice, Penelope.
And you see, she by the arm stroke, because she's got such much buoyancy at this point. She's got quite a thick wetsuit on. It's
maybe that's a 5 now.
No, that's a Fima.
I'm okay.
No, I'm okay.
Stay up, head up. Yes, very good. Stay up.
She's happy. She got a
She's
national
looking
record.
happy. Come on. Give her the white card. Give her the white card. What's going on?
Oh, what did she do? But she removed the tag and then...
Oh, there
did
was
the
an
thing.
extra gesture.
Yeah.
No. Oh, it is a white card. Yes. Amazing. Yeah. No, she. I feel like she just got confused. She thought it was. Yeah.
I think she gets
She's
she,
explaining
because
something. Yeah.
Because it's her first competition and such. Really, like she did one. She took the tag out. It's not an extra gesture because she had the tag, but she did the okay and I'm okay. It's fine. I think there was a little bit of teasing with her because she seemed so nervous.
Oh, bless her.
Great. So we have completed the first day of the 35th AIDA World Championships here in Limassol. We've had an exciting day one.
Loads of national records.
A huge number of national records. First place was Kateryna Sadurska from Ukraine. Second place was
Zsófia Törőcsik from Hungary.
And third place was Jade Macdonald-Razvi from Australia. So congratulations to them. We're going to confirm all the places later when the judges can go back and do the checks. And tomorrow we are going to do the men's No Fins Day. First official talk will be 9 o'clock. So I hope that you will stay with us for tomorrow's competition to see the men's No Fins. And we look forward to seeing you then. Continue. Our internet has worked, so I've got where we can answer more questions from you.
Which places Louise Stahlberg? We're showing the results now, so you will see it shortly. Please give her white card. The rules are the rules. Hakim, she'll get a white card when she does the surface protocol correctly, but she did. Obviously, she could have done 20 meters. Again, like I said, a lot of people were kind of a bit worried about conditions and the first day, etc. And I feel like there's a lot of people who kind of announced a little bit more conservatively than they would have than they would have otherwise. Yes, Penelope from the Dominican Republic is definitely inspiring other Dominican ladies to take up freediving. So well done to her. Thank you so much for being with us today. We will see you tomorrow for men's no fins.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
When we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward, let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.